Yes. Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. That's what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with Warframe 1999, the first day of this brand new year in 2025. And definitely excited to continue our series, Pain to Your Plan, Love. The words from Albrecht Entrati to Wally, Man and Wall, The Indifference. And I found those words to be quite poignant. Love the aspect for role play, to work with the whole chemistry, dating within the new, the Warframe 1999 content. And this series is a continuation of Save the Hex for the Hex Quest finale. And our Tenno Wadidja was able to see the elements of love with our fair lady Eleanor, and we are on the road to securing that pain to the plan, as we are now close and dating Eleanor. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what all that really means as far as dating. Is it just a notion of virtual circumstances through the Kim dating and what have you? I'm not really sure. We'll have to see. Let me move my camera for a moment here. But yes, like I said, I don't know what it's all going to be like. So I don't want to click into anything because when you do and then back out, it tends to. I've seen it reset, basically. I'm not sure exactly what all the conditions are with it, but I know if I was to click into one of these, see whatever the text was, whether I would initiate a conversation or whether they would, and went to my orbiter, for example, it would change the circumstances. It would change what's going on with that. So so we'll wait to see what's happening. The game plan this time for the broadcast, I'm going to go ahead and go through the bounties, and then do each hex member one at a time. Go through their bounty, go through their conversations, in relationship building. As I stated, we're close with every hex member, and what's interesting is when you're close with every hex member, you actually get the option to date 5 out of 6. It looks like Lettie's the only one that you can't date until you're probably best friends or close or something to that effect. So we'll wait to see about that, but she's not the object of our desire. Lady Eleanor is. Excuse me. And to kind of, prepare for the occasion of her dating, I actually did a little bit of remodeling inside our headquarters here, or our base of operations in 1999. Put together some furniture piecings that you can get through. I'm trying to think. The Chrysalis. Yes. I don't know. I'm almost too excited about the episode. Zariman. There we go. Yes. And I took out the decorations that were in here. So I put these in here, and I'll explain how that works at the end of the broadcast. Because what we'll do, like I said, we'll go through the bounties, go through the PC chats here, and one at a time for each hex member. And then at the end, I'll go over the build I have for my author, badge type, Excalibur, now Umbra, and my Tenno here, Wadidja. And I'll definitely cover the aspects of the decorations, because I don't know if a lot of people know what you can actually do in this base. It's really cool as far as decorations and what all you can take out and then put back in, or have everything in. It's really nice. So, like I said, did a little bit of remodeling for see if our date's gonna what all's gonna happen with the date, and what's all going to happen once we do reach that point of love with Eleanor. So, let's see here. Let me just double check something real quick, and while I'm doing that, I'll pull up. Let's say I love the imagery that you can kind of you get with. Yeah, I'll pull this one up. just the various different quests and examples or explanations about the game are really cool. But yeah, a viewer and become kind of, you know, I don't want to take the liberty, but I feel he's a friend at this point. I mean, he's also to join Warframe. He's in my clan. He just had to howl the Kubra quest, got himself his first Kubra egg, was quite excited. But yeah, this quest is totally awesome. I mean, 1 second here, let's just make sure everything's good to go. But normally I would be trying to do this in the morning. I've been trying to get a schedule between 10 and 1, pretty much, EST. But, you know, there's been some family situations going on, and, you know, I'm raising my 2.5-year-old son. And right now in the evening, yeah, welcome viewers. Right now in the evening, it's, while he's asleep, is the best opportunity I have, because even though he may, you know, he has daycare starting tomorrow again, you never know when he's going to make it through the whole day. So many times I've had to, you know, get him for one reason or another. So either who, here we are, ready to get going with the show. Just making sure we're all set over here. Yeah. All right, great. So we will come along with our fair fellow author. I will introduce the cast, though, and I'm kind of reorganizing things a little bit to try to get to the action and the drama a little faster. But an important point is to mention the cast of Poison to Your Plan, Love. Let's see. We have, of course, our protagonist, Wadidja, and of course we have our other author, who is a potential author. And since last episode, our Tenno decided to place the sort of the actual Umbra. I say actual, but they all both still actual, and depending on how you want to look at the aspects of eternalism. But yes, nevertheless, the actual Umbra, and now this author Umbra, who, in my backstory of things, has come into this time of existence and has been a permanent part now that the Hex Quest finale has finished and the events of 1999 were thwarted. New Year's, and they're in a loop, a good perpetual loop at this point. And he is here to stay. And slowly but surely, he was evolving from, you know, what the power set of this Constance Arthur. It's kind of basically understand it like the way we understand our Tenno, the operator and the drifter. They're just this version and this version. He's just another version, another potential of this author, the same way our drifter is for our operator. So, nevertheless, though, this potential went through a whole nother set of circumstances, in which case he had the abilities of, or certain abilities of Umbra, as well as other infested. And so yes, he has Radio Howl, he has Zaku's Whisper. This is part of the role-playing, of course. And I've incorporated it into the Protoframes' ability to hinder, or rather not lose their humanity through the technocyte and the tech rot virus and the gray strain that they have. So I like what's going on at the moment. And it's really cool what Warframe allows us to do with the lore and the various different ways we can role play in fashion frame. So yes, so without further ado, yes, we shall go ahead and see what, I mean, I'm not really sure if this other potential author is going to change much more than what he has. It'll be interesting. I don't know if he'll ever don the robes or the loincloth of of Umbra. We'll see. He's definitely got the sword and quite happy about it. All right, so for the bounties, because we want to get our, gain more points in our standing, but the point is that we get 20 chemistry points for each one of our Hex members, and the goal is to become best friends. I've noticed that once we do bridge the gap between whatever level we were in and to whatever level we're going to. When one hits, the others are soon to follow. And it may be just because of how well I'm doing with them all. And, but yeah, 1 second here. So we're going with Quincy right now. It may be how I'm doing with them. And it's just natural for them all to fall in line in that kind of domino way effect. Then again, it could have something to do with the influence of them all working together or as a group. So we'll see what we're going to do, viewers. But yeah, welcome. Like I said, I'm really curious to see what all's up with this dating element with Eleanor, besides the dialogue changes that you may have when you go see her. But at the, as a vendor, but she, when we accepted, when she accepted as far as our dating, she said she was going to see us later tonight, and last episode I really tried to see what was going to be the case with that, and nothing came of it. I think it was sort of just I don't know, just an element of, so to say, word talk, where they just make a positive remark or regard to dating you. So, shoot, yeah.
Barricades up. Nothing gets through Ferricide.
So I'm hoping that Eleanor will make an appearance in the apartment or the base. Well, we can't go that way. Or
transponder from someone with rank.
Can we respond? Okay. You might get over though. Can I go over? Nope, can't go over. So yeah, hopefully, something will come of that besides just word of mouth from her or telepathy.
We've got hostiles.
Yeah, I like Arthur's signature weapon, the Skana, and of course, our other potential author is running with an Incarnate Prism Skana, but I think he's taken to the Skid Jotty like it was his all along. He hacking the old-fashioned way. All right.
Yeah, I'm up for a scrap. Stormfall squad deploying. Watch the skies. Intercept and capture a Fermian RPG.
Stormfall, deploy. Give Our Lady Laura something to weep over tonight.
And it looks like with his ability to harness the infested, he's decided to let go of the two signature weapons of our, primary author, as he is the other author. But yeah, he's able to just, because they're infested based, he's able to keep them in his body, essentially, and call upon them. This is just my role playing elements enjoying it.
If it weren't for the disease that disfigures your body and soul, you'd be just one more dead idealist in a pile of dead idealists, whilst I am Höllvania's very raison d'être. Scoundrel looks to me.
But I feel remiss that I did not introduce our co-star our
While you
faithful Huros.
are a few slender chromosomes away from corpsehood.
Yeah.
Oh, Victor.
I love utilizing
You really
the
are
tactics of invisibility that I can utilize with Skiajati and the Huros. It's quite advantageous. We have some folks. We gotta go way back over here to get the bazookas? Come on now. I thought they were going to be... Sometimes they despawn them and I could go get another set. That's not the case. Come on now. Yeah, see, now they're not showing up. That's just whack. You see what I mean? That's what I was... Whatever. Why does it still show the back over there?
Don't go too far off.
Yeah, we're right.
Stormfall. Do your thing. Make it brutal. Or don't bother.
Like our other potential audience coming his own man.
Watch yourself.
Actually always was, just couldn't remember it. He's coming into it. Alright, our fellow Tenno are on the way, I hope.
Feature 9. Put the hex in their place. 6 feet underground should suffice. Must survive. Our plans depend on it. Stormfall. Eliminate these rats.
Oh shit. Pulled out. Infested. Hurt.
Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. When I find out what that Fermion rockets will do to that thing's armor.
I am not fooling. Hex. You and the tech world are one the same. You are freaks. Terminally so. Your death will be a mercy. It will be an absolution.
A mercy would be you shutting up. You're comfortable enough in there?
Lack of melee is not helping my hurrah.
I've got a bad feeling. Finish it off fast.
Got this passion frame rocking.
Doesn't mean it wants you any less dead. Take it down. Just look for the soft bits and hit it there. It's healing. Regeneration. We'll need to find a way to make the damage stick.
Are you getting anything and getting that loot? Whoa. Damn. That AoE is crazy. Alright, done deal.
Now it's dead. Victor has no idea what he's up against. Head home, rest up. We've got more to do tomorrow. Off you go. I'll put my feet up.
I really do like the music they got from $2.99. It's nice. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Taku's Wish because it messes with the fashion frame, but with the role playing I'm doing, it plays right into it perfectly. Looks like they cued their dancing emotes. Alright, we got Quincy Chemistry, which is great. We'll go ahead to the Kim and see what he's got to say today. I was like, wait a minute, his eyes are turned red after the events of the Hex Quest finale. I was like, why does it look blue? I think it was just the lighting. Alright, let's see what Quincy has to say today. Oh, let me check the calendar too, just to... Yeah, we'll want to advance time after all the chats today too. Make sure we finish this. So we'll bring us to this point. And then, you know, tomorrow's chats will then advance time again. Trying to keep this somewhat in line with it. It looks like we'll probably be 2 days off from the season change, but that's better than sitting there waiting 4 or 5 days for the season to change or something. Because it's like, it's not going to advance any... You can't make it advance faster than what it's going to do. Let's see here. Soldier, one shot kill. He kicks it off with... Oh, by the way, like I said, our profile with him, he's close. Everybody's close. Like I said, dateable. Only ones that we couldn't date is Lettie. But we are in a relationship with Eleanor. But yes, here we go. I'm calling them in. Both the favors you owe me, and you're paying up right now. Oh boy. You're worrying me. What's going on? Okay, what do you need? I don't deal with being cornered, whatever. Okay, what do you need? We'll just hit him straight up. I need you to tell me the story of the worst thing you've ever done in your life. I want you to sit down right now and writing, tell me a story of the thing that make you fucking hate you. That'll make me effing hate you. There we go. And you're going to make this good. No coward shit. Tell me the raw deal because you owe me all those favors and I made good on them. So now you make good to see me. Like, so it's, I don't know if it's on purpose, but it plays perfectly into the fact that Quincy is the wingman for every other Hex member as far as getting in a relationship. Our Tenno Wadidja asked him about Eleanor. And what happens? We get in a relationship with Eleanor. Next episode, Quincy's like, give me that favor, bruh. What's up? So we should get some juicy details on some backstory from the Drifter as well. Why do you want to hate me? Are you trying to get blackmail on me? What in the name of the void is wrong with you? Why? Okay, no, screw this. I'm out. Ends the conversation. I'm gonna hit him with the okay. Short and sweet. What? That's it? Just okay? Well, the responses could be, what? If you decided you want to hate me for whatever reason, that's your right. So, okay. I'm just going to say, yep. Effing weirdo. Go on then. This is great. Let's see. You want the story of the absolute worst thing I've ever done in my life, the most reprehensible and unforgivable? Like I said, to me, those responses, even though I could have whipped with some other ones, I don't know where that would have went. But I feel like within the personality of the circumstance, it's on time with, it's like, nah, bro, you came good. Yeah. What do you want to know? Yeah, it's all good. You want the story of the absolute worst thing I've ever done in my life, the most reprehensible and unforgivable thing, the thing that keeps me up at night, makes me stare at the ceiling and wonder if I didn't deserve all those executions in Deviri, and if it wasn't some part of my mind punishing me over and over again for what I've done. Here it is. I stood by and watched as my friends killed my parents. I locked my parents up in a makeshift prison and waited for them to die. I killed my parents. Wow, it looks like you get to decide the fate of your parents. Holy cow. Either your friends killed your parents, you let them starve to death in some kind of way, or just die because they were, or you killed your parents. So I feel like I kind of remember him saying something about he had to kill his own parents. But that's interesting. We get to decide our own backstory in this. Holy cow. And waited for them to die. So either somebody, essentially either you stood by and watched somebody else do it, or you just waited for them to die, or you killed them yourself. Huh. Wow, what a heavy decision to have to make. I mean, because there have been conversations about him, the drifter, or, whatever your circumstance with your drifter is, the individual, male, female, what have you, trans, whatever, wherever you're going with it. Either way, the individual, the drifter, talks about his parents dying. He talked about the angels calling him and them going crazy and this, that, and the other. And I want to say he alluded to the fact that he killed his own parents. Like, I personally don't, I mean, that's just, this waiting for them to die thing is a little, Stood by and watched as my friends killed my parents. I'm going to go with I killed my parents. It's rough, but it's like under the circumstances, it's like, well, what kind of individual is the drifter? He's the one that's a coward, perhaps, or incapable to do what is necessary to do in some particular extremity, certain extreme situation, which is justifiable if that's happening. Or like, it would have been nice if they gave this, I locked my parents up in a makeshift prison and waited to see what would happen, and they died, or something like that, other than like, it's this waited for them to die thing is awkward. Waited for them to die. There's nothing about the story to Zimmerman that let me know that when things went wrong or weird, waiting for them to die was an option. Everybody that went crazy. I guess it could have been, but that's a long wait. Like I said, I'm going with I killed my parents. When I was on board the Zimmerman and the Indifference arrived, I decided it wanted to perform a little experiment. Could you really do the unthinkable? Make parents want to murder their own children? And what would happen if you then armed the children with void powers? Would the children kill their own parents in self-defense, or would they let nature take its course? Would they rather rely on others to do the deed? See what I'm saying? Or would they just let their parents rip them to pieces like the blood-crazed creatures they'd been reduced to? Sometimes I wonder what kind of monster a person has to be to kill their own parents, to look at their faces twisted in anger and monstrous hunger, and to end their lives. But then I remember all the kids who couldn't do it and left their parents moldering in cages for however long it was until they got rescued. Watching them tear themselves to pieces like feral mad animals. I don't know which is worse. Yeah, that's what I was figuring when was up with those scenarios. I don't know if I regret killing them quickly and not trying to save them like other people did, or letting someone else do the deed for me. Sometimes I think I do. Yo, yeah, Matthew, welcome to chat. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. And what's awesome is you get to choose your own backstory for your drifter as to... that's awesome. DE, thank you. Oh, wow. All right. Hold on. Where are we at here? Sometimes I didn't think I do. But that's the thing about life, isn't it? You make your you make choices, and you're always left wondering if you made the right ones. I do know this much. There's no world in which they survive the indifference. But there is one where I did. 2, if you want to be exact. And in those worlds, we can still make a difference for people. We can still help them. That's why I dedicated my life to doing exactly what you're afraid to do, Quincy. I let people in when you shut people out. Yeah, happy to you too, Matthew. Happy New Year to you. Definitely. Thank you for joining me on this this first day of this 2025, man. This is wild. I mean, you know, because for me, it's kind of interesting. You look at it like this. I'm a half century young.
Happy 2520.
Yeah, man. Yeah. 2025. Yeah, I'm a half century young, and it's really cool to see the first 25 years of this century. I don't know if you followed that, but yeah, basically I'm 50, and it's cool to see the first 25 years of this 2000s. But yeah, this is cool, man. This is cool. Welcome. Glad to see you again. So, let's see here. I let people in when you shut people out, because this connection, this is what the indifference is trying to murder from the world. This is what it took from me that day, and that is what I will fight to keep alive. One idiot at a time if I have to. So do you hate me yet? How was that? Or should I come kick you in the balls to top it all? Ta-da! Oh, this is great. DE, Don Malaya, Aishan, another viewer, commented in a Telegram chat. He was like, DE claimed Digital Streams, they claimed they had like a half a novel's worth or a novel's worth of dialogue for $19.99, and it's because of all the different options one could choose and different directions the conversation can take. I mean, my hat's off to him. This has been great. Okay, so I'm feeling ta-da would be the response. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We gave him two quick hits.
Make it to 100.
Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm a half a century young, right? So that's what's up. Right. So he's like I said, we gave him quick responses the last time, like boom, 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 boom. Okay. And then yup. You know, so I mean, to me, it'd be poignant to go with the ta-da. We're not done here. Oh, wow. I didn't get any flashing text. Some people refer to it as glimmering text. Some people refer to it as golden text because, I don't know, people's graphics consoles or you know, whatever their system is, sometimes it may look gold, but to me, it looks like it's flashing black and red. And it's positive that, or more positive than what the normal per se towards chemistry points. But I didn't see any of that right in this. And he goes, we're not done here. That's interesting. I mean, normally I'm far more sort of say conversational.
Quarter of a century old.
Right on, right on. Oh, you're quarters. Oh, okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. So you've seen this, you've lived this first 25 from from the beginning. That's nice. You started life with it. Awesome. But yeah, it's now the thing is that sometimes when you don't get glimmering text or golden text or flashing red, black and red, whatever, it's not flashing in some way, it doesn't mean that it went bad. It doesn't mean you didn't get some good chemistry points either. It's just that you don't get this, like, I guess, extra bonus of it, I guess. But the thing is, too, there's no telling if the other options would have even given you a bonus. Nobody's mapped all this out to say, yes, every conversation is guaranteed to give you some glimmering text and extra bonus chemistry. So it's no telling that the conversation would have even led to something like that. But I like the way this went down. The responses, I feel like
Off the year by cleaning up my dirty ass house.
Right. Right on, start the new year clean. So yeah, it's just, it's really interesting what they got going on here. I mean, unless we do something really off, we're not going to backslide on this. I don't even know if you can, but I know it's hard to progress if you aren't doing well. Anyway, so yeah, Quincy and I are close now. Things are real between us. I think for the first time, I think he dated me. He'd date me if I asked. We're not going there. He has a big heart underneath all that armor Protoframe, and otherwise he wants to just know he's not going to get used and abandoned again. The people in the city still want their expensive electronics, even though they know it's contraband. He knows how to trade for it. Getting him those goods might go a long way. So yeah, oops. There we go. Want to get the gift. We've got exhausted the list for the most part on these on the gift giving. It's good to reference the what do you call it? Reddit Warframe wiki. Not wiki, but the Reddit Warframe guide. It breaks down, if you don't mind the spoiler, it breaks down how much everything will award you chemistry points, and if it's not on the list for that particular Hex member, it means that it may not give them points, or no points at all, or maybe there may be some RNG in it. I don't know, but I'm going by this. Everything else, if it's not on the list, I'm not going to look for it to give me chemistry points towards the Hex member. But I'll get him a gift anyway. Who knows? I don't. But Quincy, I think we're down to the point of alternating between his 5 pointers, cell phone, print poster, and the VHS tapes. I think we're at 3 on that.
You seen the Superman trailer from last year?
You mean the new Superman that's supposed to be coming out, live action Superman? Guy who looks like he could have been Cavill's son or something. Is that what you're referencing? With this crypto, the super dog and all that? VHS tapes. Chemistry, what's this? Circle of Comrades. Is that what you're referencing?
Yeah, for his move next year.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was really cool that they're kind of bridging the gap for a lot of different age groups with this version here, especially bringing crypto in on a live action. That's what's up. It should be interesting. I don't know. Wait a minute. This chemistry. Oh, the Insta poster. Okay, right. Okay, so we got 2. So yeah, we'll give him another VHS tape set, and if he doesn't like it, he can trade it. 9 out of 10 is he's probably trading it. to the citizens.
Didn't expect to see Yamcha in the opening, but it was cool.
Right. No doubt, it's gonna be interesting for sure. Yeah, that was an interesting conversation. I'm gonna play back this part again and just examine the responses I could have given him just to make sure it wasn't a direction I would want to go. But like this felt natural to me. It didn't feel like I was being rude. But the problem is that you don't get inflection out of any of this. You know, so like, yeah. But to me, it was just like, okay. He was like, no back talk, no argument. Yep. I mean, you know, so it wasn't rejecting the point. So, like I said, I've seen situations where you didn't get any glimmering text, and you're sitting there scratching your head because it was ended rudely. I mean, case in point, Arthur, the next bounty here. He's wild. He cool, but it's like, bro, he a trip. But yeah, he's had these conversations with us, and it's ended rather abruptly. He act like he all salty over some shit, and next thing you know, he good with you. It wasn't really an issue. It's just his nature and his attitude about shit. Where do we at? Eliminate. Oh yeah, back to back. What's up, other me? Let's go.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, you'll
What about Superman and the Fantastic Four for July this year? Gonna be a good time.
Yeah. I mean, we just got. Yeah. I mean, you know, I do, you know, want to see good action movies, and for these things to be taken well and done well, but like I try my best not to like have any kind of expectations about this shit at all, or even be like, oh, it should be like this, or excuse me, it should be like that, because like 9 out of 10 it won't be the way I would want it to be. And the thing is, it's interesting to see what they do with it, and to try to appreciate it for what's being done. Wait a minute, didn't I just see the cash thing? I saw the. Or somebody else see it too and picked it up. So yeah, I'm still eager to see what's up, and hopefully it's being done right to whatever it is done.
Fam, tech rot's well mad. Situation's about to be proper mental.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Or DC guy? Or do you not give a fuck?
Oh, I give a fuck. I mean, but no, I'm a comic book fan. I mean, I don't have. I do give a fuck. Trust me, but it's not. But not in the way of saying, oh, I like one more so versus the other. I mean, I got into comic books. I guess it was like, how was I? Trying to remember. somewhere between 11 and 14 or something weird like that. I don't know why I'm having a vague remembrance of exactly what my age was. But either way, my mom's boyfriend at the time got me into comic books big time. And he had this mad cool collection of like old shit, new shit, all kinds of cool shit. And I'd say by the time I was 16, you know, I was freshman in college. I got my GED. It was like, I'm out. Passed all my 101 entry exams, was working, doing my own thing. And I became a
superhero / comic book fan in general.
Yeah, huge, big time, man. I mean, like I'd say from by the time I was 18, I had a $200 a week habit. I mean, my bin, like, yo, I mean, I didn't limit myself on the genres. If it was good, I was in it. You know, like, heck, one of the, I would say I probably kind of favored Marvel to a degree. Of course, because of Wolverine and, you know, Spider-Man and certain characters, like, for example, Spider-Man was like, Superman and Spider-Man was my all-time favorites growing up. I mean, Spider-Man especially. But DC has had some comics that are like, I don't know if you ever heard one called The Weird. It was really good, really good. But yeah, I mean, off beats. I mean, I saw, you know, I lived, you know, Image Comics. I saw them being created, you know, their beginnings. You know, like, I think it was Netflix brought out the series The Sandman. I mean, I was there when that comic book originally came out. Fucking like 20 some odd years ago or something like that. So yeah, I mean, I like the indies. You know, definitely comic book fan in general. Was there a particular question that you had in regard to it, like between like the Fantastic Four thing or Superman? Or are you which are do you lean towards one more so than the other as far as Marvel and DC? All right. Wait, let me back up the footage here. What bounty did we just do? Hold on. Oh, okay, it was Arthur. All right. But yeah, Matthew, are you into DC or Marvel, or does it not matter? Hey, matter of fact, hold on for a minute. You can hold that thought.
Man, you really are half a century young.
Yeah, man, I told you, dude. Yo, I mean, I saw the iteration of what they're doing with comic books where it kind of devalued them. You know what I'm saying? Everything just printing. You know, I saw the when it came in, it's like, special edition this, special edition that, different cover this, different cover that. Like, yeah. Like I said, I got a nice collection. Trust me. It's on mint. I hope to give it to my son. So, but yeah, it's all that in the Kit Kat. But yeah, all right, let's go ahead and see what Mr. Broadsword has to say. All right, he kicks it off with, well, Niall, I have the answer to why you're hanging around here so much, when you could simply just go back to the future and stay here. Oh, grow up. Jealous? What do you mean? I tell you, these responses, boy, be setting you up for some wild shit. What do you mean? I'm happy for you and Eleanor. Wow, he's commenting on it too. This is awesome. She deserves peace. I hope you can bring her some. I'll do my best not to screw this up. What if I said my relationship was a lie and I have feelings for you? Anyway, I'll do my best not to screw up. All I can ask. See, that's Arthur. Short, sweet, to the point. Don't ask him no questions about himself. And 9 out of 10, you'll be all good. As long as you don't choose something to deliver to piss him off. That's what's up. Arthur. All right. So yes, we're now really close. I have to decide how much to tell him and how much I want to withhold. And I think he'll know deep down if I do. He seems to like to cook. Maybe items that help him make food would be good gifts, and maybe something that will help wake up the whole Hex at 5 a.m. I think he'd tell me anything now if I asked, but I feel like I betray that trust. It'll end up very poorly. I wonder if he'd go out with me if I asked. Well, that's not an option.
What's the biggest difference you've seen between comics when you were 16 to comics of today?
Good question. I'll answer that. Let me go ahead and get the gift for Arthur, and while we're running the bounty, we'll cover that point. And let me just reference our Arthur, and I think we've exhausted the list for Arthur. All we're doing right now, we have just 5 points we can give him each time we're buying a keychain, and we're at the last keychain. And so after today, it's just we'll buy him gifts, but I have no idea whether it's going to give him chemistry points or not. But like all the options for what's up with him are actually already there. We could date him if we wanted, whatever. I think, but you know, you still want to get to the point of best friends or love, if that's your thing. And if I think there's an option for them to move in. I don't know if you have an option to move in if you're just best friends, but if you're in love with them, there is. So yeah, we'll give this to Arthur. But yes, so your question was, what's the biggest difference you've seen between comics when you were 16 and comics of today? I'd say, you know, the print quality, of course, you know, the image quality of certain things. Like I said, I got into collecting comics maybe a few years before they went into this, you know, mass printing and, you know, multiple different first issues and all that.
Did you get Prex outside Backroom?
Did I get Prex outside Backroom?
Past the escalator.
Hang on a second. What you talking about, Willis? Hold on.
Prex card.
Prex card? What's that? You talking about in the mall here with the game? Those are stairs. Is there an escalator in here? Are you talking about inside the Höllvania Mall? I'm confused.
Room. Yes.
Are you talking about this back room right here? Yes. We've been had access to that. I think this is what you're talking about. I've remodeled mine, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm going to show you what I did at the end of the episode. Walk out to escalator. All right, there's an escalator out here. Oh. Escalator? Oh, escalator. We're for out there. Is it escalator? I don't see no escalator. What you talking about?
Pass escalator, turn right by planter.
Oh, here's the escalator. Dude, I always thought those were fucking stairs. Pass the escalator, turn right by the planter. This? This TV? I never realized that was an escalator. I thought those were stairs. But yeah, you're right. This is an escalator. So turn right so I went past the escalator. And you're saying that it's a Prex card? Prex card. What exactly is a Prex card? I just see these little monitors when I go past.
Card should be by planter.
Plant R. card? Is it something that they can pick up or interact with? I've never heard of this.
You were at her.
You were at her? You were at it, I'm guessing. Is there something I'm supposed to interact with or pick up?
By the monitor.
By the monitor. There's something over here. What is it that I'm supposed to be doing?
On ground pickup.
On ground pickup. Oh! What? Dude, I saw it just slightly glimmering. Thank you. Wow. Oh. Very nice. IT09. Yeah, I saw it just before when I was walking past it, I heard a boom. It's this little noise that the game will make if you can activate something. And I was like, I'm not seeing anything. And a lot of times too, when you can activate something, you'll see the name of whatever it is that you're interfacing with. But I didn't see that either. And just when I went to hit the button, I was like, well, I'm hearing it, so let me just press the button for that to pick it up. And just as he did, I saw the glimmering blue. Wow, thank you. Thank you for being patient and giving me the direction to find this. Thank you. Awesome. You know what? If I had crouched down, that would have helped the situation. Yeah. All right, viewers, right past the escalator, crouch down so you can see it. Thank you very much, Sastika Tomei. Good to see you in chat again too. So thank you. Yes. So we were go ahead proceeding to our bounties, and we're also to answer the question of we're going to do AOA.
What does it do?
Oh, what does it do? It's artwork for that you could put into. It's artwork, if I'm not mistaken, right there, Tomei, if I remember correctly, that you can actually put in. As decorations in your various different bases or hideouts type thing, your ship, what have you. All right, we're going to do AOA. They have these decoration pieces that you can insert art into. They have fan art you can insert into them. They have other pieces where you can hang it. This thing, I think, might be the art piece itself. Rather than you inserting it in something that it would hang. I think it's the art itself, like it's a poster.
Kalinos will have the Legacyte's trial soon. Ensure her safety.
And but yeah, I'll take a look at that too when at the end of that, after we go through all the chem chats and the bounties and stuff. And I break that. I'll show you the build, my build that I'm working with here, and what I did in redecorating the back room. Because a lot of people, I don't think, know you can redecorate the back room. But yeah, I don't know if there's a whole lot of difference I could really mention on the whole comic book thing since I was young. I mean, I've checked them out from time to time. When I went back to college and moved, how old was I then? I was 21 or so. And that's when I kind of let the comic book habit go, and would just revisit the point every so often. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what about yourself in your years? Have you noticed much of a difference in the way of comic books?
Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
So I don't think so. I mean, I don't think it's been much per se. I mean, of course, there's always new ideas and old ideas rehashed. I know I want to get the Warframe comic book, that's for sure. They've got a couple of episodes, or a couple of issues rather. I think.
It's trying to run.
I want to look into it though. I didn't, unfortunately, yet.
It has been broken. Harvest it.
Yeah, I mean.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you.
Not much. I mean, the price increases are a bitch, but I haven't noticed much of a change.
Well, yeah. Price increase is something that every generation of comic bookers will experience. Like I said, God got me. When I got into the comic books, I was reading old issues that were like 25 cents, and I was like, what? You know, but yeah, I saw the price increase. I saw the beginnings of it when it started hitting hard, and the way the kind of greed kind of came in on it, you know. But yeah, I got into graphic novels too. Got into a little manga, just a little bit. But yeah, I hope Warframe continues on with their animation and their comic books. I mean, to me, I think it's a winner. So we have our AOA chemistry. Alright. So let's see what AOA has to say. Like I said, we're all close with her. I mean, it's amazing how easy her conversations are. Like, I don't think I've ever really stressed about her situation very much, if I did. Alright. But yeah, it's like, you see how you got this little thing here, author's kin page? That's what I was looking for, that sort of watermark thing to pick up something or to interface with it. Alright. Yeah.
I usually go to the back of my local comic shop, about $2 a comic.
There you go. No doubt. Smart move. Yeah, I mean, you can get used comics too. I mean, it's like, depends on how you feel about it, if you're trying to really collect. And even if you are collecting a used comic book, you never know. I mean, if certain things, it's all based on, like, you know, demand and what's that thing to a collector. And sure, if you got mint, you're going to get more 100%. But what if there are no mint? What if that one that's got that crease or that fold or that tear is the last one, or just some few? It won't matter. Then you still be making bank, or it'd be worth it to keep, as you know, passed down, especially if it's a good story. So we got Glimmer, aka AOA, and we're starting the conversation off with, you've got to be the strongest hero in the Hex. I mean, considering everyone here is partly mental, you're definitely not one to be messed with. Since there's some of the statements you get to say to AOA, it's like blowing smoke up her ass.
Are already backed and boarded.
Backed and boarded. Backed and boarded. You mean in the plastic with the boarding in the back to keep it nice? Is that what you mean? The other option is, I've been thinking.
Operator swags on alley with drifters work. I love it.
Yeah, no doubt. Right on there, Tomei. I've been thinking, out of everyone on the team, your instinct to always look out for others makes you the most heroic of us all. What is it? What? Oh, this is terrible. These are terrible. Why is he blowing smoke up her ass like this? She's either the strongest hero, or she's the most heroic?
More than half of my collection. I want to keep them mint.
Wow, are you serious? Did you read like a version and didn't? Did you read somebody else's? Like, say for example, you got like. We'll use Warframe, stay on topic a little bit, but with
box and safe.
So like if you got like Warframe issue #1 of this comic book, hold on here. I'm gonna go to my orbiter and come back because I don't like the way this is going with these. I don't feel like blowing smoke up my ass. Let me see if it resets. What I was trying to say is like, say if you got Warframe issue #1 of this comic or something.
I always switch to operator to talk to Ali since I love the bug.
Yeah, I like to. Well, I mean, I always do the operator when it comes to talking with him myself as well.
Drifter.
Oh, you don't really? Okay, interesting, cool. Well, hey, no worries. It's if your mind and in essence is in your Protoframe, Warframe, whatever it is, and that's how you identify. To me, that's all right with me. At first, I felt the same way about my Excalibur. Like when I first came across the Tenno 9.5 years ago, almost 10 years ago, I was like, who's this kid? Who's this? What? Huh? I thought I was Excalibur. I thought I was a sword. What are you giving me now? So, but either way, though, I mean, I came to identify with the Tenno, and especially now that I'm an adult as a drifter. But yeah, Matthew, like real quick, like, did you like let's see. What I was saying is, like, say you had Warframe issue #1, would you then get another issue #1 or read somebody else's issue #1 to know the story, or you're just a collector? Like, hey, I sees it, I likes it, I'm gonna make it mine and keep it mint. But you know, I think you're probably the first person I've talked to who's handled it like that. Now we can actually have these conversations on our ship, on our orbiter, in case people didn't know. Let's see if she has. We starting off different. See, we don't have to worry about blowing smoke up my ass.
I'm not into collecting comics to look good on my shelves, rather than reading it.
Awesome, bro. No worries. Ain't going to shame the game. No doubt. That's wow. Well, yeah, man. It's art. It's truly art. And to me, you're an art collector in this regard. You're a comic book art collector of its original piece, which would be the comic itself. Fantastic. Let's see what Ari has to say. I've never thanked you for being so cool with Eleanor. I love how we're picking up afterwards. So, what's weird is that, to me, if you pay attention to the way that was reading, when I was at the back room, it was almost like, hey, do you want to shift gears and try to get with Aoi? And word to the wise, if you start the thing and it's not something in the direction that you're looking to go into or not comfortable with, whatever the case is, you could get another option of starting the conversation by going to your orbiter and starting it here. And in my opinion, I think like if I got here and I didn't like these options, I could probably go back to the back room and it might be different. Or I don't know how many times it might do that, but I've only done this twice and it's worked out for me. So I haven't done any other permutations in this back and forth thing.
Every Wolverine and Superman comic I buy.
Oh, right on. Well, those are two good ones to read. Of course. I know this much. Back in the day, I really got into the Web of Spider-Man. I don't know if you've ever read that or collected it, but it was told really well back when it started. All right, so anyways, kicking off with, I've never thanked you for being so cool with Eleanor, so thank you. What is that, a heart, I'm thinking? You don't need to thank me, but I appreciate it. Of course, she's part of the Hex. You're worried I would be mean to her? I'm going with, of course, she's part of the Hex. You wouldn't have been the first in the Hex to be wary of Eleanor, and trust me.
Read them once, put them back in the bag, and back on the shelf.
Right on. Were you a stickler for detail and wearing gloves? I mean, I've known some collectors that wear gloves, bro. Like, yo, this shit is immaculate. But I mean, you know, because they, you know, oils from your fingers and this, that, and the other, that can have its issues with the print. But no worries if you did. I won't tell. But let's see. You wouldn't have been first in the Hex to be weary of Eleanor, and trust me, I love everyone in the Hex, so I would have understood. But I also would have worked hard to change your mind. People doubted Eleanor, seriously? Right. I find it hard to believe Arthur ever tolerated people being wary of his sister. Right, I'm on to it, right on. People doubted Eleanor? Seriously?
I hands before I read them.
Next best thing to wearing gloves, for sure. Definitely. People doubted Eleanor? Seriously? Yeah, because you still get fingerprints. Which reminds me of the stupid joke from the Animaniacs cartoon. Like, I forgot which one asked Dot, the female little thing, a cartoon character from the Animaniacs cartoon, but they were playing detective, and he went, Dot, get the fingerprints, and she looked at him and she held up her finger, and then she came out of somewhere with the image of Prince, the singer Prince. It was like, looked at Prince, looked at her finger, and she was like, fingerprints? I don't think so. Yo, that cartoon was off the chain. But yeah, anyway. But yes, wash your hands good, but still you're going to leave fingerprints. But it's all good, I won't tell. But yeah, so our choices are, people doubted Eleanor? Seriously? I find it hard to believe Arthur ever tolerated people being wary of his sister. Yeah, the second one kind of, I think, might work towards Arthur, because him being a brother, he definitely is protective.
I do the same with my action figures. Never open them. Keep them on the shelf.
Right. Oh, I get that too. I dig that. I do the same thing now as an adult myself. When I collect a few things, you know, it's like, I think the last thing I got with a collector standard was when Hitman, the most recent version of the Hitman series, first came out. I got the collector's edition with the figurine and all this, that, you know, I never opened that. There's a couple other things I've gotten along the way. But yeah, I agree with you on that. It's like I ain't trying to play with it. I got it because I like having it. And having it and seeing the fact that I have it is good enough for me. Let's see here. AOA says, in the early days, Lettie and Quincy had their doubts. They worried she might go full tech rot. 1 second. Still trying to fight a cold and dealing with 2.5-year-old son. I'm telling you, germs galore, especially when they go to school. Everything was fine until he went to daycare. Good Lord. It's fucking, I mean, it should be a quarantine zone. Anyway, in the early days, Lettie and Quincy had their doubts. They were worried she might go full tech rot. Arthur wouldn't hear it, so he kept their concerns quiet, but we all felt it on the same level, and if we sensed it, imagine how sharp and clear it was to Eleanor. No kidding. You could tell me something pretty insane. Okay, type it in and then send it at the end of this so we can go through that during the bounty so we can keep the flow of this episode. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing it too. So yes, like I said, I figured this fall in line with Arthur in the way of himself, and then also too the notion of what Eleanor is picking up from it all. Thanks so for Arthur. He's a good brother. That must have been unbearable for her, always knowing what people were thinking. I really appreciate Lettie and Quincy. I'm really disappointed in Lettie and Quincy. Thanks so for Arthur. See right here, this part right here, to me, my drifter, I don't see why he would make a reference to soul in the way that they do. Who's saying that? Nora has it. Oh, that's Nightwave. I was like, is Eleanor in the apartment? That's the Nightwave thing from Nora. I'm gonna go. That must have been unbearable for her, always knowing what people thinking. Because I can't. I mean, I understand the point with Lettie and Quincy, being concerned about shit. Yeah, I mean, because what we all know, she killed Lettie. And what's interesting is I don't know if this version of AOA, I say version because we're the only ones that know, as far as the Drift is concerned, what happened in. Well, it had already happened many times before, as far as having the problem with the catastrophe happening and everybody, the Hex members dying. Hope it's not a spoiler for folks, but Eleanor kills Lettie. Okay? So, like I said, we're going to go with that must have been unbearable for her, always knowing what people think. Ayo says, they were just scared. Fear makes people act in strange ways. See, I told you not kind of calling them out on that was probably a good idea. Clearly, the team has come a long way since then. I wish they could have seen past their fear back then. Let's go with clearly the team has come a long way since then. Because I'm not going to call out their point one way or the other, whether it's fear or whatever. I've heard it said that what really traumatizes people isn't what happens to them, but how they react to it. Knowing who Lettie and Quincy are at heart, I'm sure their fear had led to anything I'm sure if their fear had led to anything happening to Eleanor, they'd never forgive themselves. Did it almost come to that? It's hard to blame them for being human, I guess. I want to go with the question because a lot of times, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of not that often. I don't want to say rare, but not that often that when you don't ask a question when one's there for you, they start expanding or expounding on the point. Typically, it kind of goes to either a positive or negative or somewhat of a neutral endpoint to whatever is being talked about. So let's see if she'll continue a little bit. Did it almost come to that? After her transformation, Eleanor paid close because it's also too we getting some more details on Eleanor. You see what I'm saying? That's what's up. After her transformation, Eleanor paid close attention to how everyone reacted. I could see her weighing her options, thinking she might do more harm than good by staying. She wanted to help the Hex, but the way some people looked at her made her wonder if she could help more from a distance. That's ridiculous. With psychic powers like hers, she's invaluable. That's so unfair. They didn't see how much she was willing to give up for the Hex. Hold on. She was weighing her options. Might do more harm than good. She wanted to help from a distance. She wanted to help the Hex. But the way some people looked at her made her wonder if she could help more from a distance. Some weird ass responses for me, in my opinion. They didn't see how much she was willing to give up for the Hex. That's so unfair. That's ridiculous. don't like either one of these responses. It has to get to her. There's so much she was willing to give up for the Hex. So unfair. We're gonna go with this. That's so unfair. They didn't see how much she was willing to give up for things, because she was even still sacrificing. You know, because she mentioned in the exchange with the Drifter as far as dating, she's been celibate, hasn't been messing with anybody, blah 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 blah. She's concerned about losing a grip on things. We'll go with that. I don't like either one of those personally, but we got glimmering text. This is what I explained to you earlier. Like, to me, this was like flashing red and black, but for other people. And I've heard even digital extremes, I think it was Danielle. I'm not sure, but either way, she said they stated as glimmering. I even read it on, I think, one of the social things. It references as glimmering. And then I've heard people reference it as gold, flashing gold text. I don't know if it's system specific, like Xbox, PC, because this is all cross-platform, how it's showing up to everybody else. I mean, I got a really good HDTV, all that good stuff, PlayStation 5 Pro, and it flashes red and black, or black to red, whatever. But this is an excellent positive towards the conversation, so I'm glad I chose that. She thought she could use her powers from afar. They stay connected without burdening us with her presence. She thought she could use her powers from afar. Stay connected. I see. Was she willing to sacrifice being with the team just to make them feel safe, or being alone in Höllvania would have put her in so much danger? She was willing to sacrifice being with the team just to make them feel safe. Yes, I see. She was willing to sacrifice being with the team to make them feel safe. One night, when even Amir had gone to sleep, she actually did almost leave quietly in the dead of the night. She didn't even want to burden us with goodbyes. Wow, getting some really nice details about Eleanor. Holy cow. That's heartbreaking. Because like I said, when Eleanor started talking to us about her situation and she went straight into the tongue, I wasn't sitting there getting on some faux freak shit or like, oh yeah, I felt sorry for her. I had a lot of empathy for what she was going through. I was like, yo, that's fucked up. That's heartbreaking. Luckily for everyone, she clearly didn't. She must have felt so alone at that moment. Like I said, my way I was empathizing with the situation. Like, I feel like out of these three choices, if Tenno or Digital was to say one, he would probably say that's heartbreaking. Luckily for everyone, she clearly didn't. It was also too lucky for her. She must have felt so alone. Let's go with that. That's heartbreaking. Oh, double glimmer text. Yeah, that's what's up. I hate to imagine that could have happened. I've been keeping an eye on her, though, trying to be there for her. You know that feeling when you're with someone, but they're really not there, when their mind keeps drifting, no matter how much they try to stay present? I noticed that. Sounds like you were exactly what she needed in that moment. When it comes to the team's happiness, nothing gets past you. No kidding. I said, I don't know why you get these, I mean, at least for me anyway, get these options to blow smoke up her ass. I mean, I guess it's a compliment thing, but it's kind of just, it's Anyway, it sounds like you were exactly what she needed in that moment. To me, this is a compliment versus up her ass. I wasn't sure. Maybe you want to up her ass, but yeah, no, I'm not trying to. Anyway, I wasn't sure how much of her distance was just her learning to manage her psychic powers or her consciously checking how people saw her. So I started keeping tabs on her too. The second I sensed her atomocycle booting up, I locked down every atomocycle in the garage and ran out to stop her. Wow, so it was you. You were the reason you stayed. The other one asked question was like, you're brave or whatever. Anyway, I would have let her go if that's what she really wanted, but she wasn't leaving without a heart-to-heart with me first. Haha. That's you, haha. I'm guessing the heart-to-heart went well. I'm glad you were there for her. That night probably changed everything for her. And the heart-to-heart probably saved her in the Hex. Like I said, these are all fine responses, or okay, my responses, in my opinion, but this is going to give you more information. I think. I'm quite sure. Like I said, give him a question. More often than not, except Arthur. Arthur's the one person you don't want to question too much. It's just, give him what he want to know and you're good. He's going to talk to you on his own. And that's also, too, why in his profile, he's like, I don't want to betray his trust. It's betraying his trust and asking him shit about himself. He's going to tell you if he wants you to know. But yeah, here, so... Hello, Rosie DC. Decky? Is it Decky or DC? But yes, Rosie, good to see you in chat. Welcome. So yes, like I said, that, it's oftentimes even better in real life to ask questions versus making statements. Because half the times people, when make statements, they don't know you're actually asking a question or hoping that they're going to expound on the situation. So yeah, that's so haha. I'm guessing the heart-to-heart went well. Oh, we talked until the sun came up. Since Amir was asleep, we even played some pinball, just the two of us. It was silly and fun, the kind of fun Eleanor desperately needs. I think that's another insider tip, insider scoop on how to be loved by Eleanor. If something comes up in regard to having fun, I think trying to sway her to it may be a good thing if you get that option. Let's see. How did you convince her that everything was okay? Sometimes the simplest things make the biggest difference. See what I'm saying? Here's going to be your answer on how to
pronounce Desi. Good New Year so far.
Desi. Yes, welcome. Happy New Year to you too. And thank you for letting me know how to pronounce it, Desi. Yes, it's going well. For the most part, some family situations came up, unfortunately. I did state it in the previous episode, but yeah, my father-in-law, my wife's father's maybe passing. But outside of that, it's looking to be a beautiful new year. And passing is a thing of life, so we'll find the beauty with that as well. But yes, it looks to be an interesting time in life as it can be. But thank you. How about yourself? How's your New Year's kicking off? Everything going well? Looking for got some New Year's resolutions, or just looking to see the new time of things? Let's see, it was silly if I knew that. So yeah, like I said, you want to ask the question, and because like I said, give them the option. And this is going to be, I'm quite sure, a tip for us to get her to have fun and hopefully to win her heart.
To hear that.
Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you, Desi. And also too, Desi, how I was asking you, how was your New Year? How's your New Year starting as well? Is it going off well? And no worries there, Matthew. I appreciate the sentiment. It's it is of life. He's in his 80s. We've known this to be the case for some time, that this time would was more immediate than not. So, and yeah, we're good though. Working through it. Thank you very much for your concern and care. But yes, Desi, like I said, are you? Is your New Year starting well? And let me keep going too while we proceed. Try to keep the ball rolling for the show.
So far, no real plans. Just taking it one day at a time.
Excellent. That's the best way to live it. Is if it's possible, if you can, be in the now, as they say, because now is all there is. Especially in Warframe with eternalism. Past, present, future, it's all now. We'll see. It was the first time since her transformation that someone showed her she was more than Arthur's fragile sister to be protected. And see, the Eleanor don't like the point of being fragile. That's the reason why she's embraced an aspect of this technocyte virus, the tech rot gray strain that Albrecht came up with. I think that night helped her see she could carve out her own place in the Hex. I'm glad you did that. She needed it. That's what true leadership looks like, Aloy. Let's see.
God, eternalism is a mess and I love the idea of it.
Yeah, it's wild. Wow. I love it. And especially the way Warframe uses it. I mean, because like the actual theory itself doesn't necessarily go in the direction of it that Warframe has, but the manner in which they have done it is so sound, is so well thought out. It's quantum time all wrapped up in one. It's mad cool. It's mad cool. It's awesome. And then on top of that, with the transference thing and the way the Tennos can still be connected to their physical form, quantum entanglement. Like I'm a little bit of a nerdy geek on some of that, but yeah, I love the techno jibber jabber. But let's see here. So I'm trying to see where the convincing. I don't think it was any one thing I said. It was just being there, being a friend. Okay. So that's the tip. Being there, being a friend. Don't have to fish for anything particular, which is good. It was the first time since her transformation someone showed her she was more than Arthur's sister, fragile sister to be protected. I think that night helped her see she could carve her own place next. I'm glad you did that. She needed it. That's what true leadership looks like. Like I said, compliment, smoke. Okay. I'm glad you did that. She needed it. I needed it too, honestly. We're all stronger when we know we belong. Eleanor's stronger than people give her credit for, but having you by her side made all the difference. Well, I commend you for keeping the team together. Yeah, of course this answer. Like I said, versus compliment. Okay. Eleanor's stronger than people give her credit for, but having you by her side made all the difference. Yeah, we got triple glimmering text, triple flashing, triple gold, whatever it is you seeing for yourself or experience text off of Aloy's conversation. Bam! I don't know how much better that could have been. Oh, I'm rank 5 with the Syndicate, and also too, that's ranking up in the Syndicate is also to how you're gonna get to higher relationship levels or options within, and also you need to be rank 3 just to do the finale if you want to experience that, and you actually have to. They won't even let you proceed past rank 3 if you don't do the finale. So you're locked in to do it, unless you don't want to raise the Syndicate level. You don't have to. But yeah, we got triple glimmering text. I can't believe it. I guess I just realized having you. Well, yeah, let's make sure I didn't miss something in the chat. But yeah, I guess I just realized having you join us, we could have relived that whole awful chapter again. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, that particular job. Oh, okay. No. But we didn't have to. You understood right away. So thank you. Oh, we... okay, right. Eleanor deserves to be seen for the amazing woman she is. It was nothing. We've got to have each other's backs. Thanks for being there for Eleanor. You're the glue that holds the team together. Smoke. Thanks for being there for Eleanor. It was nothing. You've got to have each other's back. Eleanor deserves to be seen for the amazing woman she is. Hold on for a second. I'm trying to understand the nature of what she's saying here. Because, we don't get to choose our own answers. So we're, based off of how I'm feeling or understanding things, I need to choose an answer that best fits. And there's no telling what the outcome of this could be. Because it definitely seems like what you're doing here is like, it's still jiving. Everybody's in line with the fact that I went and asked Eleanor face to face to date. I didn't do it through this. I guess I just realized having you join us, we could have relived the whole awful chapter again, but we didn't have to. You understood right away, so thank you. See, I'm thinking, Ellen deserves to be seen. There's nothing we got to do. Like, I feel like this is kind of bringing it back around to the importance of Eleanor to me and to her, as we're expressing in this conversation. This here kind of takes it away from that, and it's like, yeah, everybody, there's nothing. And this one here, it kicks it back to her when we've already given her the compliment, or to me, not the smoke, but sincere, recognition for what she did. And I think this, out of my choices, what I tend to what Wadidja will say. Eleanor deserves to be seen for the amazing woman she is. You're one of my favorite people. Heart, just so you know. She's offline. Cool. It's interesting. I feel like I could have gotten a glimmer. I don't know. I'm not worried. We got 3 glimmers on that. 3 flashing texts on it. Boom, 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 boom. And like I said, I think bringing it back to her is good. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Yeah. It's just because, like I said earlier, we were already giving her props. And she just said, "You're one of my favorite people." Heart symbol, heart, with greater than, less than 3, just so you know. All right. We're still close. AO and I are close now. I wonder if she'd date me if I asked her. She cares so much about everyone around her, takes that as a point of pride. I wonder what else I could buy her and make she likes. She's a team mechanic, maybe something to do with autonomous cycles. I wonder if something else could be usable as parts, and what do autonomous cycles run on again? Yeah, she's, like I said, AOA is cool. Yeah, we're down to the road signs and the large gas cans as far as alternating of those 5 points that you can get for these pieces. We've exhausted the whole 20 and 10 stuff, so we can give her 1 more road sign, and we give her 1 more gas can. All right, we'll give her another gas can. I think it was road sign I gave her last time. So yeah, Matthew, definitely. If you're there, I hope you are. Thank you for your patience. Hit me with that question, my friend, which was, you want to tell me something pretty insane. All right, so let's go ahead and see. Oh, we gotta go back. We're on the ship. Gotta go back to 1999. Okay, awesome. Hit me with the something insane. Wait till I show you what I did to this backroom directory. What this eye thing I put on the table is just so whack. It's freaky. Alright. Okay, so now we have.
May not have spent over $10,000 on toys, games, and comics.
Okay, well, I'm saying I caught that, but I want to make sure I registered exactly. I heard the $10,000. I'll get you 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna do Lettie Bellamy. Right. What is this? Okay, survival. Cool. Yeah, man. Like I said earlier, by the time I was 16, I had a $200. No. I was 18 by that point. Take that back. 18. $200 a week habit that went on for years. Yo, it was at least a year. It was like a year and a half, almost 2 years. I take that back. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's excessive. You know, and I mean, you know, aspects of what I could have done with that situation is extensive. And oh no, he got on the motorcycle. So, you know, I mean, but who knows? I mean, maybe when I pass this on to my son, if all goes well to do that, you know, it might be worth a fortune or something. I don't know. But I didn't spend it at the time thinking that might be the case, but I did get the comics in such a way where I was like, and took care of them, you know what I'm saying, backed them, you know what I'm saying, made sure I was careful with them and put them into plastics and stuff. But see, you're also too including toys and games as well. I mean, bro, like, I don't know over what period of time you're talking about, but
what's the matter,
if you're talking like,
Hell Scrubber coming up.
You know, within your, you know, since you were a kid or something, or since you've been earning change within the last maybe, I think you told me maybe you've been working maybe 6, 7, 8 years or whatever, maybe a couple of more before that with some allowance. I don't know. I mean, with the price and economy of things today, I mean, that probably is about what's right. You know, and I mean, you know, each man to their own pleasure, you know, each individual to their own pleasures. It's all good. What? Yeah, man, that's a lot. That is a lot. But, you know, I mean, hey, man, it's like, if you got the strange change to spend on it, or you don't mind going into, you know, paying off the credit or debt or how, hey, man, hey, whatever the consequence of it, or if there is none, fantastic. Hey, man, do you. I mean, you know, hopefully you weren't robbing Peter to pay Paul, you know, but,
reactivating code and success. Keep your eyes out for another hell scrubber.
It's about a year or so. But you know, if you can see, I mean, I don't know, like if you don't have any vices or any other things that you spend money on, like vacations, for example, new cars, gotta have my clothes, gotta have certain shoes, you know, I smoke, you know, people smoke, they drink, you know, they have various different other recreational situations, they like prostitutes, I don't know, whatever they do. I'm just saying, people have habits, you know what I'm saying, they like to eat, like...
increased Spider-Man's rent payments.
Right. But like I said, if you're not doing anything else of any kind of other vice, not necessarily advice, but enjoyment, recreation, however you want to break it down. You probably just in line with everybody else, you know, that has the privilege or the I need to destroy this thing. The privilege to actually spend money in that manner, whether regardless if it's credit or they actually have the actual money to do so. So, yeah. Good thing I sold that. What the? That was some nasty poison. So yeah, I mean, why is the Tenno still dead way over there? Ain't nobody else gonna pick him up
Score
here.
count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber. While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
But yeah, Matthew. So that was kind of I made a statement, seeing if you would actually expand on the situation. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna ask the question definitely. Like, do you do any other things that would spend money too? I'm just trying to register as to how insane $10,000 a year and a half is. Rosie Desi said, "They ain't dead, they napping." Yeah, they did. Yeah. Like,
Mom was pissed. My older cousin was like, "Hey, at least he wasn't spending it on drugs. Could have been much worse."
Right. Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, mom's gonna do mom. You know what I'm saying? She's, you know, and
After months subsumed by tech rot, those hell scrubbers still work.
You know, and I mean, though your circumstance has a potential for as an investment, you know, at the end of the day, people are going to think it's, you know, it's just fun and games, but it's entertainment, it's enjoyment. There's a lot you're getting from that circumstance personally, which could all, you know, lead to other benefits too, should things be profitable or you decide to go that route. The other aspect of what most situations involve as far as people spending money and it being in excess, or, you know, coming to, you know,
Extraction is ready. I
you can't trade some drugs you just used, right? Like, you used them, you enjoyed them shits, right? You can't. Nobody's collecting that, you know.
Gonna be prissy. Just be sure to not destroy your life over it, whatever it may be.
Right on. Exactly. I mean, it doesn't sound like Matthew did anything, you know, destroyed anything in any kind of way. It's just, you know, except for Mel. But yes, that advice, Desi, is exactly what's up.
I told you to clean your health scrubbers. Now look at what you have to deal with. God,
But yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, but yeah, within that advice, it's always good to live within your means. You know, to live, you know, living beyond your means puts you in debt. It makes a struggle within the situation that may not be necessary unless you're sadomasochistic and you get off from that. It's like, oh, I'm in debt. Oh, I'm living beyond my means. Oh, I don't have enough money to live. But
outside of what I want, other than savings, which I haven't touched in years, even during the fear of spending.
Bravo, brother. Bravo. Enjoy it. Bravo. Okay. Hold on. All right, we got the Lettie. We have Lettie. Bounty complete. We have her chemistry points.
Appreciate the advice, Desi.
Yeah, just we got some good folks.
Me wanna play Warframe again.
Yeah, the music is good in this, isn't it? I mean, like, I'm sincere about the point. Like, I'm not just, you know, really, it's good. There we go. Now we're home. I liked it, the little thing they play when you go into the terminal. I wish that we could hear our own music while we were in the terminal within the PC chats personally. I mean, because it's the same thing every time we go in there, you know. And for me, like, I'm evaluating things, and it takes me a bit. It's like I'm always hearing the same thing while I'm in it. But yeah, I mean, matter of fact, with my syndicate points, that's all I've been buying is music.
Have to head out. Thanks for the chats.
All right, thank you for joining, Matthew.
For Backroom too.
Take care, Matthew. Enjoy the new year, brother. Take care. Thank you for sharing too. It's good knowing a little bit more about you as well. Desi says, you have Arsenal for Backroom 2? Yes, of course. Arsenal's one of my favorite cuts. You know, matter of fact, when we were, you know, beginning wooing Eleanor, I would put Arsenal on because it's so like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We need to have come in with all our tools, all our weapons. We want to make sure we win the day. So yes. Like I said, that was Lettie, right? Let me just make sure. Conversation, everything. I mean, it kind of, you know, I don't think it really matters, but I just kind of like keeping it all. Yeah.
And 1,999 are just
it's Lettie.
For music, in my opinion.
Yes, 100%. I mean, you know, of course, for me as an Excalibur main, unfortunately, I came in like, I think it was like a year and a half, almost 2 years after Warframe came out. Did not know anything about the Founder thing. Missed out on Excalibur Prime. So when the sacrifice came and we got Umbra, enough said. But yes, with you 100% on 1999 and Whispers in the Wall. They were well done. Very well done. Let's see. Belladonna, Lettie says, hey, you there? I have a few minutes to spare. I wanted to talk. Is she always busy? You want to talk? Are you feeling okay? Did somebody die? I'm sorry, I can't chat right now. Okay. You want to talk? Are you feeling okay? Somebody die? Jaja, very funny. And who hasn't died once at this point? No. What I wanted to talk about is serious and something I've been avoiding. All right, I'm listening. Okay, what's it about?
Ever since Dante was released, they've been my main, but due to the Gemini skins, I'm trying to get Vold up to code.
See, ever since Dante was released, they've been my main, but due to the Gemini skins, I'm trying to get both up to code. Oh, right on. Yeah, Amir. Mad cool. Yeah, I like him a lot as well. How are we going with this? All right, I'm listening. Okay, what's this about? See, to me, this sounds more, I don't know, it's reading like it's just more, yeah, let's do that in a more inviting way. Because I want to be inviting to Lettie. She's cool. She's cool beans. I told you how Arthur and I became hermanos, but now how we got turned into these monstruosos. I'm probably mispronouncing the Spanish. Apologize. I'm trying. Like the last time I heard, or I don't even know if I read anything when I took Spanish that talked about it. Like I'm recalling how to pronounce this from Predator Part 1.
Must save Eleanor.
When the girl in the jungle was like talking about the devil in the jungle, said it in Spanish.
Texts from Lettie.
Ever since Don, stay focused, brother. We must save Eleanor. Prepare for the wall of text from Lettie. Wow, so you've been here. Yeah, I had no idea. Monumentally naive. What? Because I'm... Yeah. You know, to be honest with you, this whole time I personally have not had a lot of information from Lettie at all. And we've actually, you know, increased our relationship status to being close. Let me move this over here so I can look at this without breaking my neck.
Lettie is thick Latina, so she is good as well.
Yeah, I love her calves. I love the calf line. It's proper. Yeah, I feel like also too. I don't know if you're familiar with a movie called Blade Runner, but the original version, the first Blade Runner that came out. It's not like they had different versions of it. They just had continuations recently. But Sean Young was the actress that played a replicant in this. Bottom line is the character in the movie that Sean Young played named Rachel, and her hairstyle is to put it like this: Lettie's hairstyle is exactly the way she wore her hair in that movie. And like I said, Digital Streams is always giving these wonderful, like, I don't know, what do you say, imitation is the best form of flattery or whatever. They've taken from all kinds of myth, lore, legend, fable, sci-fi, you name it, and have made it their own. And I feel like they were giving Sean Young Blade Runner tribute with this hairstyle. I don't know, but either way it fits. She's gorgeous. Yes, the Storm's asking that question. Right on. Let's see. So let's go ahead and break this text down. Thank you for the warning, because if I didn't know, I would have been still trying to read that. I mean, at a certain point, I would have just waited. But yeah, wow. So we're about to get to know Lettie. All right, because it's wild how we're close, right? But yet we do not have an option to date Lettie. She's the only one, and that's because we really haven't gotten to know her. All right. I told you how Arthur and I became hermanos, but now, forgive the Spanish, I'm just going to say that and just keep going. But not how we got turned into these monstruosos. You should know what that pinche cabron did to us, why I hate him so much, what that piece of shit made us do. So, I followed...
to Lettie the good news, huh?
Yeah, of course, definitely. I've got the relationship close to everybody now. And so it's just a matter of getting over to the best friends in love with Eleanor. Because my strategy was to know them, as Albert Entrati said. And definitely when he said, oh, that's the poison to your plan, and, you know, love, I'm like, yo, I'm all in. Let's do this. Let's see. So I followed Arthur into the ICR, got sent here to this Cocotra, I don't know how to pronounce that. I think that's Spanish. Like, I've never met a person that speaks Spanish, but also speaks English as well as Lettie does, go back and forth with this Spanglish like you're supposed to know what they're saying. I mean, I appreciate the cultural invitation and the familiarity, and for those that speak Spanish, like, they might feel more at home, but like, I've never encountered this in real life, and I've been around a lot of Latin folks, and, you know, or Hispanic, amateur, but worked in some industries and all sorts of stuff. Bottom line is, speaking like this, I've never encountered it from somebody that spoke any foreign language. Kind of mix it all together like this. So I don't know what she's saying. God sent her this Cuchitril to deal with some weird plague nobody's seen before.
Just do something to my soul.
Let's see. Rosie said, "Don't really got a solid favorite, but Amir definitely is up there." Right on there, Rosie. Yeah. Right on there, Storm P. Yeah. I mean, it was quite the tongue thing's quite provocative, without a doubt. I mean, to me, Eleanor would have had me without it, with or without it. You know, it's just that she had it. So, well, like Quincy said, you better be into the tongue. So here we are. I just appreciate the fact that she shaves it, and she and we keep her in a good mood, and everything's under control. Yeah. So let's see. Where were we? Deal with some weird plague nobody's seen before. A disease that chews up people, spits them out half person, half machine, or some things that weren't ever human beings at all.
Got a lot of peeps on that with Eleanor.
Más bien computadoras. This mixing the languages. That most likely got a lot of people on that with Eleanor. Well, yeah. I don't know how long folks have been around. Right. But I don't know if you all been around that as long as I have, watching digital streams and the pantheon that has created Warframe. But they can be a little provocative, shall I say politely. They'll have some rather humorous sexual puns, etc., and it's hilarious. It's so funny. And I know they knew what they were doing with the whole Eleanor tongue thing. They knew 100%. And they knew people would go there 100%, you know, if that's your thing. Oh my goodness. Where were we? Okay. Using words I don't know again. We get deployed to deal with it. Best way we know how. Half bandages, half bullets.
Oh, there are definitely some voice lines that are out there.
Out there. Like, yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah. Half bandages, half bullets. This was early 1998, before you came. The Entrade Cabron was already here.
Definitely.
Not so much the audience. I guess the audience. Yeah. Very well stated. They knew their audience. 100%. 100%. Because they've had like years of chats, years of broadcasts, you know, the dev streams and what have you. I forget. I'm in the zone, so I'm forgetting names of what they call the different segments that they come out with each week. But regardless, they've had enough interaction with their audience to know they're going to be on time with it. Yeah, for sure. This was early 1998. Before you came, that Entrade Cabron was already here selling his Mentiras. Mentiras. But the best lies are the ones you want to believe, verdad. We had no cure for this disease except a dance with La Flaca. But here he comes. Dr. F, in his magical bag of miracles, will cure what ails you, saying he can fix it all with his Medicina Milagrosa. And we bought it como una bola de Minnesota. Why did they set this text up like this? Like, I know they're trying to appeal to maybe the Latin folks or Hispanic, but bro, this makes it hard to read. Like, who does this with language? Who does this? I've never talked to anybody that spoke like this. And I don't even know what she's saying for some of it, actually. Just a little bit, but saying you fix it with this. We bought it como una bola de mensos. And when the ICR stomps its feet and says, No, you can't help him distribute his drug. Should have listened. Vaccines come from scientists, not an old man in some ugly-ass trench coat, selling lies like some old-world snake oil. But people are dying all around you. You help him anyway because you signed up to help people. So we helped him inject the people of this city with his drug, lined them up in our tents, and that cabron and I shot them full of it, one after another. And the others kept the operation safe while we worked. Nosotros creíamos en él. We trusted him. Y por tan poco. It seemed like it was working. Forgive my Spanish. The people were shooting up the people we were shooting up weren't getting sick. The problem? Everybody around them was. Do you know what silent carriers are? Volunteered in an animal shelter one summer cuando estaba chiquita, had all these raccoons. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. What is it? Anyway, couldn't release them because she might be silent carriers of rabies. Like, even if I said this right, I don't know what she said. They looked healthy, seemed normal. But if we let them go, they'd infect everything they came across. That's what we were doing to people. That's what he was making us do to people. Lo hizo a propósito. Lo hizo a propósito. I'm sincerely trying to pronounce this correct. I ain't trying to make fun of nothing. Sincerely, I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm trying to see if I know enough Spanish to understand it, which I don't. This place is the edge of Mixtlan por su culpa. No mea culpa means. Even when he started to suspect, we could not believe. We whispered to each other, but shook our heads and said, No. It cannot be. Not him, not us. We did not want to believe that our trust had been broken. We had taken the drug too. We were spreading the plague. So when he said the tech rot strain had mutated and we were no longer safe, we lined right up like good soldados, soldiers. Lua, it hurt. Wasn't the fun kind either. Aoi's screams were the worst. I could not help her. I was too busy dying too. She wept in fear. All I wanted to do was hold her. I'm coming back to this point. Because this to me spells out the possibility for more Gemini skins, more Protoframe. In other words, I'll get there. Hang on. We'll come back to this. I can see an Umbra Protoframe possibly. Anyway, I'll get back there. Anyway, everybody else see her. Anyway, okay. I mean, keep going because this is juicy. Okay, and I'll explain why I'm understanding it this way. Wow, it's just great detail about what happened to them and to understand how it went down. Air screams were the worst. I couldn't help her. I was too busy dying too. She wept in fear and all I wanted to do was hold her. Tell her it would be okay. That the pain would pass and La Flaca would take her home. She was so afraid and I could not help her. My legs would not work. And while I hate that piece of shit every day of my endless life for the betrayal, and if I ever see him again, you better be there to hold me back or I will teach him what real hurt is like. Wow. Yeah, you gotta really ask yourself the means to the ends of what Entradi Albrecht is doing. Does it the ends let me word that. Are the ends Albrecht and Entradi are trying to reach worth the means in which he's going about them? Because it almost seems like the way they're writing Albrecht, he's sort of like Einstein, Tesla, and he helped design the nuclear bombs.
Yes, sir. Warframe looking clean.
Yeah, it is. Welcome to chat. I'm glad to see you there, Aishan. Yeah,
was cool during whispers in the wall. Now I just feel bad for poor Lloyd.
Yeah. I mean, Lloyd loves him. I mean, he's just, you know, I mean, the way to write an Albrecht, yeah, you really got to ask yourself. I'm still trying to think of that guy's name. Unfortunately, he wept when he said that the guy who had designed the first nuclear bomb was dropped in Hiroshima. He was like, "We've become death itself." I don't know why I'm brain farting on his name. Anyway, shame on me. But that's to me how they feel like they write an Albrecht. And I don't know if it's right to hate him just yet, or to dislike him, or to condemn him. You see what I'm saying? I can understand why they feel that way, and I can't blame them. I'm not going to try to take that from them, but I'm trying to reserve the point. Because also, too, I made a statement earlier instead of like condemning Albrecht, where my Tenno Wadidja said, despite what he did, it allows us to win the war against the sentients. Anyway, and something else. But okay, so, but this is wild. What's going on here? And like I said, we're gonna get through the rest of this conversation. I'm gonna come back to this point too.
Cryptic end goal. I want to know what it is already, so I don't be on the fence.
Right. You see, yeah, exactly. You with me on that? No doubt. And it's like, you gotta think about everything that what meant to him, Albrecht, and like, didn't he sacrifice too? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's interesting. So Tenno Wadidja say holding a grudge like that isn't healthy, even if what he did to you was wrong. Holy shit, I did not realize. I'm so sorry he used you like that. Yeah, I hate him too. Wait, you all are partially to blame for the tech rot spreading? Sorry I fell asleep there for a second. What were you saying? That's fucked up. Wow, they give you that kind of a fucked up statement to give to her? Wow. So we're condemning him here. He's wrong. Wait. Holding a grudge like that doesn't have, even if what he did to you was wrong. Oh, no. That might be the way to go. Hold on. Holy shit, I didn't realize. Sorry, usually like that. Hate him. This is condemning him. So wait, you're all partially blamed with the tech. And this is like putting some blame on them like that. Like, no, don't do that. All right, we're going with this one. This seems the best one here. Holding a grudge like that isn't healthy, even if what he did to you was wrong. See how this goes. Cross my fingers. Because, you know, a woman's scorned and she's pretty strong on her feelings. Hopefully this goes well, but I'm not trying to be insincere or phony, so we'll see. Look at you. All hail San Babas, forgiving sins. No, some things cannot be forgiven. What he did to us is one of them. What we did to the people of this city is another. I'm not here to tell you what you did can be forgiven or not. That's not something I can do, and honestly, I don't think what you're describing is something that can be forgiven. Wow. Entrati came here and found exactly what he was looking for. Useful, skilled people he could trick into doing what he wanted. Who wouldn't think too hard about it? You fell for his shtick like so many people came before you. Wow. What happened wasn't your fault. You were lied to. Yeah, sure. Maybe you were a little willingly blind after things started to go wrong. But who can blame you? Hope is dangerous, is a dangerous drug. And he shot you full of it. Yeah, that is the way to go for my Tenno. Them other things, what is that? Okay, so I got another statement here. So of course, you went along with it. Of course, you wanted to believe there was a chance. I would have done the same thing. I get that. See, then we're, boom! Boom! Got that glimmer. Ching! Alright, CIA, then we're both idiots, ja. Maybe you do belong here with us, sigh. My heart, my feet hurt. Murda, everything hurts. I'm calling it for the day, friend. Gracias. Thank you for listening to me and not thinking less of us. Of course. Of course. All right. I'm going to get Lettie's present, and then we're going to come back to the point I was talking about, which I don't think there's any mistakes. Like, honestly, and the whole Protoframe thing, okay, and what she said in there is super important, in my opinion, honestly. And I've been a big fan of Warframe lore almost 10 years, so hear me out when I get there. But I want to contain timestamps and what's being covered as best I can. So we're going to go ahead and get the present done so I can break it up like that. Lettie, where's my little reminder sheet here? Where are we at with Lettie? I think, yeah, because it's been so much time, we're still at these alternating between the 5 pointers on the chemistry. So we got cardboard box, we got 3 of those left we can give her. Coffee cups, 3 more we can give that. Coffee mugs, that. 2 left, okay. Hold up. Yeah, coffee cups, coffee mug, pillows, the other thing. 3. Okay, all right. So, like I said, it's just a matter of just rotating through the things. We'll get her another pillow for the clinic or whatever, or for herself. Lily Carbide. Just making sure. Right on. Okay, yeah, good. All right. Great. And let's see. Like I said, this is not saying anything different. I don't think Lettie and I are close. I wonder if she'd date me if I asked. She stuffs her nails, but she's also lonely. I might identify with that. I might not. I think getting her a better coffee set up in the morning might be appreciated. Maybe some bedding for her rats and med kits. Oh, so the pillows are for her rats. Okay. All right. Excuse me. To the juicy deets. I'm telling you, this is huge in regard to how and what potential digital streams should go with in regard to the Protoframe skins. Okay, because they state this is a new era. All right, number 1. Number 2, they're like, we're waiting to see what you all and how you all feel about this. Us Tenno, you know what I mean? The populace, knowing their audience, that's what they like to do as well. And so they're gauging our reaction, how we're going to take to it, how we might decide to incorporate it in our role playing.
I need to BRB. I will return in a minute.
Okay, definitely. Well, back it up if you want to hear about this a little bit, but yes, look forward to you returning. But yeah, so the thing is that them explaining how they transformed into the Protoframes. Think about the sacrifice quest when I forgot his real name, but before Umber became Umber, he was laying in a bed sick, talking to Ballast, talking to his son, and he was breathing hard, real bad. He couldn't talk. It sounded like he was dying. He was horribly, just on the verge, right? But the thing of it is that hearing how they transformed into the Protoframes, you could have another, there could be, in other words, there could be an interim stage between when the guy that we saw in the sacrifice, when he was sick and dying, sort of dying or whatever, he was going through his transformation, that there was a point where he didn't completely turn into or look like Umbra the way we see Umbra. There could have been an interim point where he was still somewhat human in some way, shape, or form. Might not have been cognizant in his head, you know, saying like a human being, you know what I'm saying, you know, but, you know, because he was Umbra. Well, you know, he was, yeah. Bottom line is there could be a middle phase between being bedridden, half dying, and looking like a full Warframe, where we could get Protoframe skins for all of the Warframes, including Umbra, or at least excluding, I think it's, which one is it? Don't get me the line on the name. Anyway, there's like at least one or more, I think it's just one Warframe that is built from parts of other Warframes. So, is it Zaku? I forget. Anyway, forgive me for getting the name. I know the point of it. I'm kind of bad with names, so forgive me. And like I said, Excalibur, my main, so I'm not necessarily memorizing everybody else's name, but I played them, know the power sets, know a lot about the lore, but may forget the name. Forgive me. But I'm just saying, any Warframe that was a human, that has an opportunity to have a Protoframe skin, in my opinion, with the way they're talking about this, the way they're explaining this, and like what we saw from the sacrifice quest. So, you know, but
one that is an amalgamation of many frames.
Right, Zata. Thank you, Zata. Thank you. Yeah, that's what. Like I said, I use Zata's Whisper, and I'm sitting there going, I think it's Zata, but I'm like, am I wrong? Is it one of the other? Yes, exactly. I use Zata's Whisper for my in place of Radio Javelin on my builds. I love it. I mean, it enhances the chromatic blade thing. But yeah, thank you for checking me on that. So, like I said, I think they all have a potential. Now, whether they take it there, I would think so. I mean, why not? I mean, it's up to us to decide to want to use them or not. You know, if it's not costing them too much in production of the point, it's a mint. You know what I'm saying? It's cash in hand. And they've always been respectful on that point, in my opinion, and not too greedy and still making a profit. I mean, like I said, I've dealt with worse just recently with the First Ascendant. Like, I was pissed with this shit personally, and the way that they kind of exploit certain aspects of the, you know, it's like, you don't have to take it this far, bro, to make a profit. It hurt me in that kind of way, because I'm like, sincerely, you got something decent here. It ain't Warframe by no means. You still in utero. You ain't, I mean, I know that you knew compared to Warframe, but in what you have to offer, you ain't born yet. But I appreciate what you have. I like it. Why are you being so greedy with my time and my money like this? Like, for real. But yeah, Warframe, I mean, Digital Extremes to me has had their shit together. First Senate needs to take more from it than what they already done stole. But anyway, it's all good. Free market. Competition's healthy. And I mean, I feel like the Protoframe skins is a sign of that healthiness, a sign of that competition. Warframe's always, Digital Extreme's always been on that shit. When Red Dead Redemption came out online, and you see some people loving riding horses and shit, they were like, oh, we about to give you what you want. And then what, about a year or so later, the very hit, you're not just riding a horse, you're flying with it. Okay, so First Ascendant, man, we saw the previews. Trust me, the Pantheon that, you know, is Steve, Rebecca, everybody. Let me tell you, I know they done had this Protoframe skin thing long since before this. All right, and in some kind of concept, trust me. and they just like, this the right time. I mean, because First Sin did their thing. They seeing people gravitating to relating to the human faces that they're seeing and embodying when they get to role play in that fantasy, power fantasy, run around as them, whatever. I'm just, what I'm saying is not necessarily gospel here, but I'm just saying what I've noticed in the past 10 years of DE doing what they do. I can't see how they might not have reached this particular point to go, yeah, let's roll this out now. This is perfect. Or maybe they were just ahead of the game. I don't know. But definitely it's timed perfectly to be to stay in that mainstay, or to even come into the mainstay. Because now people, when they first see the game, they don't know there's a human face that they can identify with. And even still, the biggest power fantasy comes from the Warframes. So, like, do they always identify with that? And a lot of times people don't. But now they get the best of both worlds, and everybody gets to have some face and some identity, some aspect in which they can role play and find identity in. So in my opinion, it would be a missed opportunity not to hit as many Warframes with Protoframe skins, as well as they really should allow them to have autonomy, a little AI switch, toggle switch, if people want to see them move around their own like Umbra, because it's like, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't a Protoframe skin move around like Umbra does in a mission with the degree of autonomy? And like I said, I put out some nice shorts and some videos about the Protoframe skins. I've had some commenters in the comments bringing all this up, and I'm like, I'm right there with you. It's just that this short and whatever wasn't about that, but yeah, 100%. So I'm telling you, to read this passage here to me is inspirational. I'm not going to get my hopes up, but honestly, I feel like it's a good sign. And even if they do, I know to come back to this point and be like, did you read this? AO's screams were worse. I could not hear her, but I was too busy dying. She wept for fear. And then add that to what you saw in the sacrifice quest. And then ask yourself, could it have been possible for him to have a Protoframe skin where he wasn't completely changed? Because that process takes time, and it may have slowed at some point. Who knows? I don't know. Or they could write in a new timeline thing in some other way where, like I said, the other big kicker is the fact that when we first started playing the game, I noticed that right away, Excalibur and Nyx looked way too similar. I was like, it's interesting that the Technocyte virus mutated them so similarly. I always thought that'd be peculiar. And then they bring out 1999 content, and Excalibur and Nyx are brother and sister. Arthur and Eleanor are brother and sister. Well, now, isn't that a funny shenanigan that we're doing? And it's also in the past. It's like you being your own granddaddy is basically what I'm explaining it. Yeah, Albert and Trotty took, the Excalibur strain of the technovirus, Nyx strain, mutated into a gray strain, goes back in time so it would conceive itself in the future. So let's see what they do. I forgot there was a good sci-fi movie back in the day where it was like that. This dude went back in time to some old West shit, wound up knocking boots with his great-great-grandmama. It was his own great-great-great-granddaddy or some weird shit. He didn't know the woman was his great-great-grandmother or whatever. But yeah, I would not be... That's it, DE. Hey, man. Hey. If it's not what you're going to do, hopefully it's a good idea and inspires you to go there. But, yeah, I think there's going to be some big things happening with the Protoframe skins, and it, and the thing is that it's all about the potential possibilities. So why wouldn't that be a potential possibility? I mean, why wouldn't it be? I mean, and especially the way the points that I'm pointing out, like, how wouldn't it be? Isn't it Amir that's left? Hold on. I think it's Amir, and then it's Eleanor, I think. Shoot, I'm trying not to go back to the thing. Did I stop for a second? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, we have Vault. We have Amir. Okay. And this is a survival. All right. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's something big coming on the way of things, really, with what they could do with the Protoframe skins and exploring those potential possibilities.
YOI.
Another hell scrubber getting puked up.
Rooney, Roblox, Gamer Pro, how are you? Yo, playing that.
That's not a mouth.
Let's see, how are you? Yo. Not sure what you're saying there. YOI. Playing that. Help me out there. Well, I'm welcome into the chat. Glad to see you in the chat there, but I'm not quite following what you're saying. How are you playing that? How?
For the scrubber and you.
Is it demo?
Oh no, this is the actual main. This is the main gameplay of 1999. Yeah, no, this is not the demo. All from the demo, but yeah, no doubt. Hold on. Make Strophus of these. Yeah, not the demo.
Not a demo. Live gameplay of Warframe 1999.
Yes, sir. That it is. Yeah, or yes, ma'am. My bad on the gender thing, but yes. Yes, it is. It is. I didn't see who was talking. Is that Rosie? Okay. Yeah, I heard the text to chat thing. But yes, you are correct. Oh, you're clarifying that for them. Thank you. I appreciate that, Rosie. Thank you. I don't always have folks looking out for other viewers. Thank you very much for informing them.
What I like about Höllvania and the seasons is that the seasons influence the Eximus spawns.
My ass is out here on the line too.
Oh, really? Awesome. You noticed that. Okay.
When you need it, but only if you need it.
Now, one thing I was questioning the other day.
Shoot that build-up off now.
Oh, well, run into a wall. When Eleanor was like, I'll see you later tonight, I was trying to figure out if it was just jibber-jabber from the game, you know, just confirming you all are going out, or if there were real...
For me. I hate jade lights with a passion.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't notice an actual day and night cycle for 1999. It's like certain seasons have different weather effects in time of day. But it's like so far as spring and it's always been daytime. I don't think they have a day and night cycle, because typically if they do, they let you know in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, they should allow the other Protoframe skins to roam around the way Umbra can here. My author Umbra, like, I feel like I got something, like being an Excalibur main, I got something people don't have, bro. And you know, like, to me, this is a real example of what a Protoframe would do. He ain't gonna just fall on the floor.
Cycle. It's just seasons that follow the weekly night wave.
Right. Okay, bet. Right. Oh, it's following along with the weekly night wave. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't even look. I mean, I looked for a second at night wave to be like, is there something I feel like going after? But I've been caught up with this 1999 content. I ain't even really. All right. We got our Amir chemistry. Excellent. Alright, so to the back room. Alright.
Amir time.
Yeah. That's your man. Alright. Amir. Or individual. Like I said, I do forgive me, I'm a half century young or a half century old, however we want to look at it. Not trying to be disrespectful if I say an aspect of a gender thing that is not how you may identify with it. Yeah, I mean I've heard the game refer to Amir as a him, so yeah. But other people may role play that situation as other potential possibilities, which is what Warframe's here for. But yes, we are on to Amir. High voltage. Or high... Yeah, I think that's what he's sort of spelling out. High voltage. So, I've been picking away at the game. Yeah, that game I've been designing. What's going on here? Yeah, so I've been picking away at that game I've been designing, yeah. Hello to you, LOL. Be right back in. No, we're not doing that. Hello to you, too, LOL. LOL, sorry, too much to think about. Well, I was working on it, and I thought, why? What do you mean? If you don't work on it, it won't get made. Well, we want to know what's up with his deets, because, I mean... Like I said, if he falls in line with being best friend, everybody should be following right along behind him if we do things right. What do you mean? Huh? Why bother? Who's it for? Why am I even making this stupid thing? See, we have a choice of, for yourself, obviously, for the Hex, maybe you could put it online for other people. I don't know. I still think it was a silly waste of time. I almost feel like this is like Steve or somebody who, definitely created this, or maybe even working on like their new little baby project, their new baby Soul Frame, I think it's called. It's like maybe giving away some of their inner thoughts about it all. Who knows? Who's it for? Why am I even making this stupid thing? Why bother? For yourself, obviously. For the Hex, maybe you can put it online for other people. I don't know. I still think it's a silly waste of time. I would say for the Hex. Because though he sounded like he was fun, he mentioned everybody else about the point of it. For the Hex. Ha 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 ha. Hit the nail on the head. Laugh my ass off. Right, because they're all such video game fans. I'm not sure how they're going to take to watch themselves run around as Warframes. I mean, you know how much I love them all. I thought it was, well, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't nail on the head. Maybe that wasn't right. I don't know. Maybe it was just for him. Let me read this. Hold on. Laugh my ass off, right, because they're all such video game fans. I'm not sure how they're going to take to watching themselves run around as Warframes. I mean, hold on. I'm choking. I mean, how much I love them all, and I know how much they care about me, but I don't know. Why am I even bothering? Maybe I was right. care about me, but I don't know why. Let's see. You want to make things for people you care about. Some people buy flowers. You try to code them from scratch. You're a storyteller, and you want to tell your stories to your friends to make them laugh or cry or think. You try to code them from scratch. A storyteller. You want to tell stories to make your friends laugh or cry or think. You want to make things for people you care about. I can't, the storyteller thing, I mean, I kind of get that vibe from the things that Amir said. This is a little bit more wordy. Or, I don't know. Not so wordy, but it's like more personable, maybe. I think this is the way to go, though. Although I'm kind of leaning in this direction, but like, I think this, I mean, Amir seems to be really endearing. And wait, let me see. And you want to tell stories to your friends to make them laugh or cry or to think. And see, like this coding thing, you try to code them from scratch. It almost sounds like he does this on a regular basis, or he does some aspect of coding, or like I don't know. I'm going with this one here. I don't know. Something about this is throwing me off a little bit. So you're a storyteller, and you want to tell stories to your friends to make them laugh, cry, or to think. Some people tell stories with pictures, like Quincy and his photography. Some tell them with words like Eleanor. Some tell them with games like you. I'm a storyteller. Glamour and text, ba-bang, ba-bang. Ever have one of those moments where somebody points... You say how to unlock? You talking about how to unlock the demo? Talking about the full game of Warframe 1999? Right.
Unlock the mission 1999.
Right. There's a lot of quests you have to take. You have to, some prerequisites. I don't have, I can look up that information for you. I don't know if Rosie wants to give you an explanation in chat. Feel free, please. I'd be privileged and honored. Nevertheless, though, if she doesn't, or how shall I say, if they do not, or if they possibly miss something that might be important, I'll pull up the website and take a look. But yeah, you can do it yourself too. It's on the Warframe website.
It should be available after you complete majority of the storyline quests in Warframe.
Right. If you're just starting the game, then it'll be like 16 or 17 quests or something weird. But they have digital streams on their website, has it all outlined for you to help you get to that point or to understand what you need to do. But yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, it's a little road to get there, and but it's an enjoyable one. Aishan, I don't know if he's still tuned in right now. He just started the journey and is already mastering 2. Just took his How to Kubro quest.
Then it's gonna be a bit of a while, since it's the most recent update for the story.
I mean, it's not always the case. Sometimes you don't need to be so far in the game. Hey, there he is. What's up? What's up? You don't need to always be so far in the game to gain access to certain quests that come up, but this one in particular you do. And it's because more important that you're the drifter, you're the adult, and because of the mature nature of the content. So yeah, so let's try to get back to this here. I'm a storyteller. Glimmering text, yay. Ever have one of those moments where somebody points something out to you about yourself?
I just here to vibe and have fun, lol.
Right on, thank you. Wow, no doubt, that's awesome. No, I mean, to me, it's not all about, it's however you want to play the game and enjoy it. I mean, there's so many shit talkers, whatever. There's people out there be talking some mad D-O-D-O, you know, and you have some snobs about certain stuff, right? You know, I mean, you got people that are elitist, so to speak, you know. I remember some people that I used to know like to drink wine, and they called themselves wine snobs. Whatever. You have some people that be like, you can't do in-game, you can't do still path. Like, yo, for real? You can still enjoy this game without any of that. Like, and that's the beauty about it. So yeah, kudos to you. Definitely. Have you ever had one of those moments where somebody points something out to you about yourself that's so freaking obvious, it's painful, and yet you've been completely oblivious to it the entire time? Yep, all the time in Jabiri. Can't say that I have. Yep, all the time in Jabiri. It's a weird freaking feeling, isn't it? But if I'm using this to tell a story to the Hex, I should make it a really damn good one, huh? Alright, I think I know what to focus on now to get this thing done. Back to the design minds I go. Thanks. I'm telling you, let's say, put it this way. I hope it was Steve who wrote this in there, who gave the dialogue to this, or somebody involved with Warframe putting it out, or Soulframe, whichever. Somebody that's tied to this
I recently
piece.
installed my Volt with an Orokin reactor. Feeling a lot stronger.
Right on there, Rosie. Right on, Desi. Yeah, the lore and the chaos, man. I'm telling you, hats off to him. Aishin, yeah. You recently installed my Vault with an organic. Right on. Congrats.
Give me a feeling of going through a quest for the first time. That feeling.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, me too. I've always been moved. I've definitely been moved and riveted. It's been a couple times been urging some tears. So yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good.
And Amir is the only reason I dusted off my Volt.
Yeah, we got back to design minds ago. Glimmering text, fantastic. We're close now.
I did the demo, but it wants me to do it again.
Oh, 1 second here. Warframe is one of the only games that gives me a feeling of awe going through a quest for the first time. That feeling, no doubt, Rosie. 1999 Amir is the only reason I dusted off my Vault. Right on. Worthwhile for it. Let's see. Mooney's like, he's asking Rosie a question. Or he's making a statement to her, to them. I did the demo, but it wants me to do it again.
I'm not sure then. The only thing I can suggest is looking it up, because I don't really have any answers.
Yeah, Mooney, I apologize too. I haven't heard anything about that through the grapevine or anybody advertising the point that they did the demo, but when they go to try to access the 1990 content, they're telling them to go do the demo again. I didn't even know the demo was necessary to have to do it.
I'm not sure then. The only thing I can suggest is looking it up, because I don't really have any answers. Yeah, Mooney, I apologize too. I haven't heard anything about that through the grapevine or anybody advertising the point that they did the demo, but when they go to try to access the 1990 content, they're telling them to go do the demo again. I didn't even know the demo was necessary to have to do it. If you have the prerequisites, then it should allow you to jump right into the quest, so I'm not sure.
Right. Maybe that's what it is. Moody, try just going to the quest, not to the terminal, not to the POM-2 PC. Oh shit. I don't want to mess up what I'm doing. Oh, okay, hold on. My bad. Okay.
Wasn't listed as a prerequisite.
Right. That's what I thought. But yeah, I'll show you real quick, and then we'll get Amir's gift done here. Because this should only take 2 seconds. Bottom line is, don't try to access 1999 content like this. I don't think you're even able to. I don't even know. I know I played the quest because I played the demo, so it's like, anyway. Come here to your quest, go to your main thing, and just start the quest. And then you're fine. Complete the quest, and then you're fine. Trust me.
Amir's gifts broke my credit bank low.
Oh yeah. You gotta hook it up. So, all right.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
we'll go ahead and get Amir's
and make the Lotus proud.
And then we'll...
Still waiting for Warframe to let me replay 1999.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could replay the quest, wouldn't it? It would be nice. You can't replay the quest. Can't replay the finale. Yeah, it's too bad. Alright. So we're close now. I wonder if he'd date me, whatever. He wears his heart on his sleeve, which makes him honest and genuine, but also easily wounded. I have to keep that in mind. Sometimes the easy answer is the right answer. He just really loves gifts as the techniques. Alright, and to remind ourselves, he has us, right? I don't think we can buy him anything else that's on the list that is guaranteed to get points. I don't think we can. I don't think there is.
Update. It should be available for replay. I was beyond obsessed with Whispers in the Wall, so I remember how long I had to wait.
Oh, you heard news that it will be replayable? Headphones, hockey table. GPU 256. Game systems, monitor. But did I read that correctly there, Rosie? You said next month they're going to give an update allowing it to be replayed.
What supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Normally quests that are just released aren't available for replay. All the other quests are and besides 1999 are replayable.
There are a few that still aren't, but yeah, I think it's an aspect of just being too new.
I can't remember how long it takes, but it will be available for replay.
Fantastic. Don't worry, plenty to do between now and then. Yeah, HDTV. Yep, we've exhausted the known items that's been mentioned, that's been unveiled to us that give us points. I don't know about the true ending though. You don't know about true? You mean the finale or the main quest that you only see? You know, as far as the reactor exploding. Which ending are they considering as a true ending? I don't know what else to get them. Electronics. Because I'm hoping that there might be some random RNG to these gifts. that aren't listed out. The finale, I mean. Okay, you weren't sure about the way it ended, how you felt about it, and the way that everyone was saved. Like what aspect you didn't know about? Like what didn't resonate with you, or felt satisfying, or made sense, or sank in? Anything? Okay, let's see, something that kind of relates to the stuff Amir likes.
I meant that I'm unsure that if that part will be repayable, my bad.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I get your point. It'd be nice you replay the quest and Palermo's pops up in your thing, but then they would also have to probably add in another cue to be like, no, I don't want to replay it, and it just disappears unless then the cat be always sitting there. But you're probably right. But if they add the finale as a side quest, but it's not even a side quest. Well, yeah, I guess it could be if you decide not to level up the Hex. But if you don't complete that finale, you can't level the Hex Syndicate past rank 3. So it'd be nice if they figure out a way to add them both. Electronics, video games. Excuse me, sir. File a style mouse pad. Now that might be something I could give to him. Tech and games. Yeah.
It might appear under side quests for replayable.
Right on. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Wow, we can get him 4 of these. All right, we'll give him some mouse pads. I don't. It's for a computer, right? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. All right, so we gave the Amir gift. I think we're just running on fumes right now. Just not fumes, but it's just conversations and bounties is what's going to get us from close to best friends at this point. If we come up on a birthday or something like that before we become best friends, that'd be cool. But because that gives you points, but. I don't know, like I have no knowledge about what gifts will be good for him. There's been no information beyond what the Warframe Reddit has stated. Nobody can find any information out. Like I said, he's wireless headphones, spoiler, if you feel this is a spoiler, hockey table.
When you unlock your arsenal and it tells you to follow Calamos or something, I forgot I had my cavat with the Calamos ski.
256 GPU, the game system, game monitor, H40 HD TV. Rosie says, during the quest, when you unlock your arsenal and it tells you to follow Calamos or something, I forgot I had my cavat with Calamos skin. I was followed by... Wow, okay, that's funny. That's awesome. But that's cool. That's cool. It's interesting you got your cavat looking that much like Calamos. That's cool. That's awesome. Let's see, what am I doing? I wish he moved around in these types of instances. Like he'll stand there, and I mean he's blinking. That's creepy. That's a little creepy. Like he's in an Umber Warframe. He should be able to move around. And I don't know, like.
To rename my cavat Calamos.
Oh, awesome! Awesome! Nice. Let me see something for a second. Because I'm such an Excalibur main. Like I tried on the other, to put the skins on the Warframes. You know what I'm saying? I got loadouts with them and shit, but like I haven't done anything with them, so I don't know. Okay, so whether they're Umber or not, they all stand there like that and blink at you. That's creepy. They should be able to move around. Hopefully DE will go there. They really do. Because that's just creepy. Like, why would they just be stuck like that? Like I said, they said this is a new era. We're waiting patiently.
Gemini need idle animations of some kind.
Exactly. If not move around, idle animation. Perfect. I would think that might be cheaper to implement, but then again, with the coding already there and set in Umbra, just pass it on. Just keep passing it. Keep passing it. I mean, let's see.
It's uncanny to see Amir sit there completely still.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question there, Rosie. Have you seen any of my other shorts of me putting out on the channel about the weird stuff you can do with the Protoframe skins? You know, like, you can equip a Protoframe skin in every single one of your presets and have a different result than you might think. Do you know about this? Because, like I said, I'm a fanboy. I saw these Protoframe skins, my brain. All right, been here with this since darkSector, right?
Yeah, I have actually. How I found you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, welcome. Oh, thank you. Also, awesome. So you know. All right, okay, great. So you've caught it where I was like, yo, what's up with this? Being able to go to a default version, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. And then also too, I don't know, did you catch the other one where I went to Deviri with the Drifter and could use the emotes, all of them? And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because of the coding. The Protoframe skins are based on the coding of your Drifter. And let me see if I can prove that point. I don't know if you saw the, because I put out a short saying about the Drifter using the Drifter using the emote, and then
yeah,
I
showed that to my friend as well. My Drifter's arms disappear during volts for whatever reason.
Okay, awesome. You've been able to do it, and you know what I'm talking about. Fantastic. Okay, great. Okay, so you see what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about as far as the coding and what possibilities we have. Also, too, I think it might be a good thing and positive thing even for our Drifters, because they're talking about giving a big rework on the operating the Drifters, because, I mean, honestly, we got to get up to par with the quality of these Protoframe skins. You know what I'm saying? Like, our Operation Drifters, yeah, they look like they're in another game. Like, excuse me. Yeah, they look like they're from another game, the way the proto armor looked like in the beginning. When they first put the proto armor skin in the game, it looked like it was from a completely separate thing. And it still does look like it's from another sort of time. But now that they put 1999 in, it bridges that gap. And you know, to me, it opens up the door for them to reintroduce, I believe his name was Hayden Tenno in darkSector. The protagonist who donned the proto armor skin in that game. But yeah, that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic to introduce him into this era as another potential possibility. All right, so we are here to the piece de resistance of the evening of the show of the series, Eleanor. I was hoping she would come over for, like, I said, did my remodeling. I'll go over my decorations at the end and stuff. But yeah, you know, had to. I mean, I know it's got a male's touch, but or I don't know how it's how are they referencing nowadays? A cisgendered heterosexual male. Either way, I'm hoping that when she moves in, if we get to that point, she'll put a little feminine touch on it. We'll see how it goes. That's just role playing, being fun. Let's see here. La 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 la. All right, exterminate. Lady Eleanor. But yeah, I don't know if a lot of people are aware that you can remodel in that back room. I just wish we could. Whoa, what happened to my control? I wish we could do it in piecemeal. Like, okay, if we wanted to keep the sofa, we could keep the sofa. We wanted to throw the trash out, we could throw the trash out. And I thought I saw something from DE talking about that. Like, I don't know if they were talking about this is what's going to be, or maybe it's only PC players, but I could have sworn I watched one of the little dev type shows and they went over to a couch and made just the couch disappear from the back room instead of all the decorations. Because right now, currently on PS5 anyway, I can only remove all decorations, or rather the ones they allow you to remove from the back room, but I can't do it piecemeal.
In a future update, not out yet, and I'm on PC.
Okay, bet. Awesome. All right, cool.
Just ping one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use a
good. Looking forward to that.
To move the sofa.
Right.
They will not be
right. Actually, I wouldn't mind moving the sofa, but I was hoping to keep it. But that's okay. It you know, I went to the Chrysalis and got some furniture.
Find Fervon charges.
Because I mean, it was like I wanted to take out the trash. That's all. I wanted to get rid of the trash. I wanted to get rid of some of the posters, just some of them, not all of them. But it was the trash that was bugging me. And so, not like I'm a neat freak and all, but like, yeah, we got Lady Love coming past. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't, you know, like,
their numbers are dwindling.
Can't be half stepping.
Now.
You know,
any survivors will
trying
be
to get some,
to a new
but
squad.
But no, like, but yeah. So when everything got removed, well, not everything, but most stuff got removed, I was like,
clean up for the lady.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, keep it looking good. Shoot, in real life, I like it when they come in, they just feel so comfortable and they like it and they just throw themselves down on the bed and they're just like, oh, this feels so comfortable. I like seeing that. I like hearing that. It makes me feel good. I've had women tell me like, "You're the cleanest man I've been with." Excuse me. You're the cleanest man I've known, but I'm not a neat freak. Trust it. I have met neat freaks. I have met, you know, OCDs that are on that tip, and it's all good. And they tell me they like me. They like you're one of the few people I can get along with because I have attention to detail. I care, and like I can take my cleanliness even to another level to be considerate of somebody that has issues with.
He made the mistake of dating Quincy. He moved in and he will not put down the rifle. He needs to relax.
Yeah, they need. Yeah. That's the thing I've been noticing. Yeah. I'll come right back around that thought. Let me finish my thought for a second. But yeah, it's like I said, I wanted to keep things neat. I'm not a neat freak, but like I said, you know, I'm a clean guy, so I'm just reflecting that in game. But yeah, I took a sneak peek to see what was up with, just for a second. I didn't want to ruin it too much for me, with what was up with them moving in. And I'm like, I hope this is just the beginning of this particular aspect. Now, I'm not saying we need to be doing all kinds of weird shit, or we need to be, I say weird, but it doesn't need to be like The Sims. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to woohoo. That's not necessary. I wouldn't turn it down, but the point of it being is that they need to have something else going on with them up in your apartment or your back room besides what happens. And I'm not giving it away for folks, but I'm just saying they need to be doing something else. Similar to the way the Protoframes just sit there, stand still when you get out of them, or transfer away from them, out of them, and they're just standing there blinking. They need to be doing something else. Your immersion in the role playing gets a little lost, you know, and that's something that Warframe can pride itself with in being.
Make them not there 24/7. Make it be like a chance that they aren't there, that they're off doing something.
That too.
Make them feel alive.
That too. Exactly. Don't make it true RNG though. You know what I'm saying? But definitely make it unpredictable a little bit as to whether they're going to be there or not. You know, not a guarantee, but definitely not doing what they're going to do right now. But like I said, I got a feeling they're not going to sleep on that point. I'd like to hope if at some point definitely do that, because yeah, like I said, it kind of breaks the role play a little bit. You know what I mean? And the immersion that you could have if they just weren't always there, didn't just do what they do.
Slap a party hat on them roll.
Right? Very close. Yeah. One thing I definitely make sure I do is I don't, with Excalibur, I don't want to just be spamming the button. You know what I'm saying? I started with Excalibur, you know, long before the Exalted Blade was a thing. And when Super Jump was in the mix. And it's like, I'm not just going to spam the button. I'm going to mix up some combos. They're there for a reason. Actually get more damage too, you get certain effects, knockbacks, knockdowns. Okay, so we got 60 Scalded troops left to get. Like I said, we'll probably run more mission at the end of this so that we can advance time after we have our conversation with our new love. Are you down with using the codex scanner so you can walk around like you don't have a weapon in your hand, or just relax instead of looking like...
It's most likely that they will expand on the Hex and have more going on. It is the first time we are seeing 1,999 after all. I'm sure they do.
Yeah, like I said, they said they're just getting started. They're waiting to see how people are reacting to it. Alright, we got our Eleanor Chemistry. Let's talk to our lady and see what's up with this dating thing. Like, like I said, it seems more virtual because I've yet to see. Oh, well, huh? Let me speak to her for a second, and then afterwards go speak to her again and see if there may be some difference in conversation. I doubt it. I didn't go from the... Okay, I'm in the other instance that you opened up. I'm coming back out of the instance. Please open them all back up to me. Thank you. All right.
Yes, business is all very important. What is equally important, and I think you would agree, is taking the time to distract oneself with anything but. So let's attend to your little shopping list, after which you know where to find me.
Oh yes, on the couch. Her face wasn't there when we went into that. That was weird. All right.
See
Like I said,
tonight.
yeah, that's just jibber jabber. That's just jibber jabber. They're not. It's a sort of they're just catering to the role play element without having a sort of say a more visual representation of it, or more interactive representation of it. So you just have to role play the point. They're supporting it with the dialogue essentially. But yeah. Illinois.
Select destination.
Salem. Sometimes I have to ask myself why you're still here. Wow, thanks for the company. There's still work to do. I have my reason. Sometimes I ask myself why you're still here, and the response is, wow, thanks for the company. There's still work to do. I have my reasons. These are my choices. These are my choices? I mean, for the company, like, yo, it's you, baby. Like, how come there isn't an answer like that? For the company, that's the closest thing I can get to saying it's because of you. Because it is. I mean, there's a greater motive beyond her too, but I have my reasons. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't like how that's going. I'm see if they give me another gambit of questions. Hold on, because I don't know where they're going with that. Because like all those responses are shit in my opinion. I mean, it's especially now that you just dated. Like all the other Hex were giving me conversation right off the bat, like
If I may say,
about,
your chosen
well, not
Warframe
every single one of them, but a
suits
couple of them did about Eleanor and the fact that we're dating. And it's like, yeah. Oh shit, where did I just go?
If we
I didn't want to go here.
the enemy,
I hit the wrong thing?
the enemy
Shit.
will control us.
Okay. Damn. Move my hands too fast. So, yeah, none of those were all D-O-D-O. Here we go. Let's see how this one goes. Excellent. Hello, dear heart. I'm feeling a bit on the melancholic side. Do you have a moment? For you always.
Conversation isn't RNG. I believe it's scripted no matter what the situation is.
You may be correct on that. It's like I said, I'm still I try not to speak too much on certain things, but I haven't figured it out yet. But yeah.
Not isn't. Autocorrect there.
Okay. Oh, right. I'm with you. That's how I've been feeling about it too. That's how I've been feeling about it too. That's why I've been feeling about it too. And like I said, I happenstance figured this out by accident because I was talking to a viewer or something, and I backed out, went somewhere or did something. I think it was back to the ship, and I went back into the chat. I was like, oh wow, my conversation's different. So yeah. Hello, dear heart. I'm feeling a bit on the melancholic side. Do you have one? I know I'm talking to you. For you always, who would choose that? For you always. Thank you sincerely. Do you know who the hooded woman is? La Flaca, a sculptor assassin, on the face of Lua. Is that your name for death? No clue. Is that your name for death? One of the faces of Lua. Like, sometimes I worry about these periods because I wanted to keep talking. I want to be like, no clue. What, you don't have some common sense to think for yourself? Or take an educated guess? I'm trying to think of who. Well, we know Lettie's mentioned La Flaca. I highly doubt she's talking about scholarships. Let me see something. Did she mention Lua? I feel like she did. Oh, right. I think it was a disc conversation that surprised me, as she mentioned Lua. I thought for sure I saw it. I could have sworn I remember it. Where was that? Because I wonder if I'm misremembering it. Man, that's bugging me. The hooded woman. I'm not seeing it offhand. I mean, it's like a lot of text to kind of go back through. But they sure mention Lua a lot. And Soul, Sun and Moon. And man, I noticed there's some lore about the whole Soul, Lua and Soul, but I can't remember. I thought it was in a group chat. And she was like, thank Lua so much. I don't know. I maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I don't know, but is that your name for death? Like, maybe I should just go with no clue because I'm not sure. One of the faces of the Lord. Let me try my. I don't know. I could go no clue. I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se, but let me see if I'm correct on this. I'm curious. One of the faces of Lua. Ha ha! Look at the glimmer. Look at the shine. I'm so glad I went with that. Yes, actually, she's death. Also one of the aspects of Lua, depending on which tradition you follow. Yeah, but I remember her, I feel like I truly do remember her mentioning Lua in a context that kind of shocked me. Like, oh, I didn't know you were there like that. I thought Lettie was more on that tip. But yeah, like, okay. Awesome. I think the other answer would have, when he said, like, is that your name for death or something, that probably would have went this direction too. But for me to nail it, I think this is one that gives you potentially the flash and glimmering text. The other direction, I don't know, could have too. I don't know. Either way, Salem continues on to say, she's death. Also one of the aspects of Lua, depending on which tradition you follow, she's the one who comes and tucks you into bed once the knockabout day of life is over, kisses you goodnight, and sings you to sleep. You weren't kidding about being melancholy. Were you? This is going to be one of those get comfy drifter, this is going to take a minute conversations. Isn't it? Is he saying this in a good way? Like, depending on how you read this, this could be kind of a snarky comment, or you weren't kidding about being melancholy, were you? Both of them ask a question. But it's almost like they're like, is this going to be one of your get comfort? I mean, it's long and wordy. Sometimes that's... I'm going to go with this. You weren't kidding about being melancholy, were you? Just wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Kind of mirroring what they say. It, sincerely or genuinely, I've noticed to be advantageous.
I need to try to do an Eidolon hunt.
I saw a meme earlier today about them Eidolon hunts. It was like when a new player asks a vet to go on an Eidolon hunt. Well, definitely much success for you on the hunt. Thank you so much for taking the time to come through and join me, and thank you for finding your way through through the shorts and what have you. And it's so awesome you were able to take advantage of that as well. Thank you. Hope to see you again and enjoy. It's really cool. All right, so
just eating popcorn in the back while the vet does the work.
I think that was what it was. No doubt. Oh, we'll definitely enjoy. Let's see. So where were we? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this. You weren't kidding about being melancholy, were you? Made everything and tried to gave us the power, the strength, the armor plates, arses. I traded all for...
Take care. I'll be sure to drop by again some other day.
Lovely, awesome. I look forward to it. Thank you. Let's see here. I hope she didn't take that the wrong way, because it's like the other... I don't know. The other wordy version might have been okay, might have been okay, or might have been better. I'm not sure, but it's just something about the way it came across, like it could be taken the wrong way. Either way, made everything and tried to gave us the power, the strength, the armor plated arses. I traded all for one crumb of reassurance that death isn't the end. I've tried. I don't feel good about admitting this, but sometimes when we've been out on patrol and there's been fighting, I look into the minds of the dying and try to go through the process with them. If there's any light at the end of the tunnel, I just want to see. Wow, she can do that? Wow. Eleanor, that's ghoulish. You have no right. Don't try to comfort them at all. Do you try to comfort them at all? I did once. What's the harm, right? They're dying anyway. It was this young Scoundrel trooper. She was coming for me and I shot her in the chest. I knelt down beside her as she gargled out her life blood and tried to tell her it was okay. The pain was coming to an end. Soon she'd be with her family who had gone before. All the placid, pacifying stuff you think of when there's a deathbed service to be held. She was terrified. What was left of her consciousness... She was terrified. What was left of her conscious self was scrabbling around like a rat in a water tank. When she felt me in her mind with her, she tried to cling on. She begged me to help her. Underneath it all was this. I don't even know what you call it. Hope, fear, denial. Hold on. Let me read what she said again. We were terrified. She was terrified. What was left of her? Yeah, like here. I'm trying to make sure this relation goes well. I want to for those. Like this conversation isn't gonna go anywhere, but you gotta understand. Quincy gave us the best advice for her, and he's like, okay, the lady wants to play chess. Yeah, Aishin. Yeah, that's what she likes to play chess, wants a challenge, wants to be made to think. You're going to have to work for it. Pay attention, care, and one thing, it's the tongue. Right. She was coming from a shot her in the chest. The other side, gargled out of life, but tried to tell us okay. The pain was coming to an end soon. She'd be with the family who had gone before. All the placid, pacifying stuff, deathbed, terrified, left her conscious. What was left of her conscious self was scrabbling around like a rat in a water tank. Okay, that's the key. That's what I was looking for. Like a rat in a water tank. To kind of understand how to identify this. When she felt me near her mind with her, she tried to cling on. Well, a rat scrambling around a water tank ain't dealing with hope. They ain't dealing with denial. They're dealing with fear. If that's the analogy she's giving to this. Denial? Huh? Denial? Did I miss out on some bonus points? What? Denial? How do you get denial? Like a rat in a water tank. That's a really shit analogy if you're supposed to have me think denial. If you want me to denial? I hope there wasn't an denial. How the fuck? Denial. Beg me to help. Maybe we're supposed to get that wrong. Denial? Okay. She didn't believe she could be dying. Well, she was in her head, so she would know best. But for what I'm trying to say is for Eleanor to give this kind of a example to what she was experiencing in her head, but then it's like she's misleading me, in my opinion, to the real answer. Whatever. I guess this is the chess match. Denial. She didn't believe she could be dying, and why why would she?
I
She'd
don't
always...
think any of those answers was truly wrong, but denial might have been the most prominent emotion at the time.
Right, well, yeah, Eleanor is explaining that, that it was. But like I said, what she's saying here is nothing really in here to, like, yeah, denial, right. I mean, grant you, like I said, all of them are plausible. All of them make sense. I'm reading what she's telling me to try to understand what would be the best sense for the point. Like, did I pay attention to everything? Did she say something to me that alluded to what she was feeling? You know what I'm saying? People, they do it all, they do that. So, but yeah, this wasn't quite like that. But either way, she's explaining what we couldn't understand. I mean, I feel like for me to get it wrong is natural. Because who's in somebody's head like this to know what they're going through as they die, and for her to even go so far as to be like, try to see what's on the other side too. That's just wild. Anyway, she didn't believe she could be dying, and why would she?
Fear together, you might get something like delusion, which could be tied to denial. Right
on. Oh, like I said, it makes sense. 100% makes sense. It's just the analogy or the association that she gives to it with it, or like a rat in a water tank. Because does a rat even have a concept of denial? Anyway, I'm sorry. I have a bachelor's of science in psychology, so I'm probably thinking way too hard about it. Yeah, you agree that was tough, LOL. Right. Either way, like I said, this is fascinating. It's mad cool that they're going there with it. And to me, it makes sense that I would choose the wrong answer. But either way, or my tenor Wadidja. She'd always been there before. What? She didn't believe she could be dying, and why was she? She'd always been there before. How could death be taking her away now? Huh? She'd always been there before. What? I don't understand. Every day of your life, you take yourself for granted. You're there when you wake up. You're there when you sleep. You live out your entire life in a house made of you. You never once go outside because you can't. Then one day, you hear the house being knocked down. Yo, this is... Did I choose the right option to go down this? Oh my God, I should have maybe stayed in 1999 or try to see if it was going to do another reset. Wow. What is this conversation, man? I mean, I dig how deep it is, but it's just... How is it that she's always been there before? How could death be taking her away now? Take yourself for granted. House made of you. Yeah, because you're inside your own body, unlike a... Yeah. And one day you hear the house being knocked down. Her responses are, why didn't you help her? Did you stay with her until the end? Well, this is a whole lot better than that shit. Why did you help her? Did you stay with her until the end? It's like, regardless of how I follow it, luckily the response was something that I didn't have to follow what she's really saying here. It's odd. Yeah, I was scared shitless. As she felt herself slipping over the edge, I was sure I'd be dragged down with her. I could feel this undertow tugging at me. I had to stay tough. I couldn't abandon her to die alone. Tough, I guess she did in the end, I could take that last step with her. Responses are, what did you learn from the experience? So did you see what you were hoping to see? Of course, this is a better response, but let me just say something for a second. Yeah, I was scared shitless as she felt herself on the edge. I was sure I'd be dragged down with her. I could feel the untrue tug of me. Wow, it's like she was going to die with her. I had to stay though. I couldn't abandon her to die alone. Wow. Like I said, I guess she did in the end. I couldn't take that last step with her. Wow. So there was another step that she felt or could see in some way that she knew she would not. She either shouldn't go and take or couldn't. Well, she said couldn't. She couldn't. But is it that whether the circumstance wouldn't let her, or is that she couldn't because she wanted to continue to live? Like I said, I feel like right now they're taken from a sci-fi movie called Brainstorm. Classic, freaking super awesome movie where at the end of it, these scientists created this machine that could record human thought, and other people could put it on and experience their thoughts, their experiences in life as if it was theirs. Woman died with the equipment on. The dude put it on after she died and was reliving her death and saw beyond death. He saw beyond death, put it that way. And I feel like I can't remember another movie that went there like that. I'm sure there may have been, but Brainstorm was shit. Old sci-fi, badass. It came out around the time when The Thing came out, the Alien, something like that. That was a really good sci-fi era. But anyway, what did you learn from the experience? I learned nothing. What? What? She did, though. She saw her mother's face, the kids she went to school with, her cat, some cousin who drowned, but they weren't presences or spirits, just memories, forced to the surface by a dying brain desperately hunting for something to cling to. Wow. Then the house of her identity began to come apart around her. Right before she died, she opened her eyes wide. I think in that second, for the first time in her life, she truly understood what death actually is. Wow. Okay, I'm starting to get it now. I get it. Deep. Wow. Dying person understands what death is. What an insight. Dying person understands what death is. What an insight, Eleanor. What do you mean? Everyone knows what death is. Yeah, we're gonna go this route. What do you mean? Everyone knows what death is.
These two answers are kinda trash, lol.
Yeah, but again, you want to ask the question if you want to hear more. No, we think we know what it is, but all of our experiences are from the outside. Her whole life, she was like a woman living in a house with no lights, and all she was a flashlight. She shined the light of her awareness on one spot or another, a memory, a task, an interaction. She moved from room to room, explore the cellars in her deep, but always it would be a close, finite process. Do you follow me? Yo, for real, I can't believe how much this game fucking with my real life. I mean, in certain ways, like it really is. Like, Eleanor number one is mad cool, deep. Like I'm there with 100%. Then one time she was like, "You give me maybe you could cheer me up with an exotic dance." Like, I mean, whatever, bro. I did do exotic dancing at one point in time, very briefly between having the secure money wasn't all new. Anyway, point being, then we get to this. I did publish a book of poetry. My wife helped me publish it. One of the poems in the book is called, gosh, it's been a minute. So I remember the words of the poem more so than the title I gave it. It's sad, but it's basically an empty house, and dealing with this notion of identity and being in your home and memories. Everything she's saying here hits home to that poem like crazy. And I'm embarrassed that I forgot the title to one of my own works. And but I'm a little older now. It's been some things happened in my life, and unfortunately, it's kept me from referencing certain things. And it's, poetry is a rather expressive thing of the soul, and sometimes it's you want to take some time away from remembering some things. Either way, though, I'm gonna do something with this, and because it's called The Nurture of Loving. That's the name of my of the ebook that I published. But I'm trying to remember what the title was I gave that poem. Damn it. Anyway, I'll leave it as a surprise because I got something planned for this. And this daggone thing. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, I'm going to take this thing here and do something with what I wrote one day soon. Wait a minute. Oh, I got this other thing up. Hold on. But yeah, The Nurture of Loving by David Alexander Resnick. Okay. Well, why won't you let me go into the book? Oh, here we go. Okay. An empty home. I wasn't sure if that was coming to my mind, but I wasn't sure if I had resolved myself to just that simple of a title for that one. But I did. An empty home. That's what's up. Because this is wild. This house, this keeper of the soul, has no windows to peer through. The light and the dark that has once shone through is now void. This was written probably like about a decade before Warframe ever existed. Anyway, this is wild. Anywho, all right. She remembers. See, I want her to talk more, but I know what she's talking about. I know, yes. Then when the house was, I'm glad she's still typing. Those not asking questions statements bug me sometimes. And they'd be like, okay, in conversation. All right. Then when the house was demolished and her persona fell to pieces around her, suddenly the flashlight wasn't shining on a wall or a book or a couch. It was shining up into the infinite sky. Her awareness blazed into the endless without the obstacle of herself standing in the way, no doubt. But awareness dies when the body dies. What you experienced was just a spasm in her dying brain. You think awareness is who we really are and the rest is just shell? Wow, so deep. You shot someone and then violated her privacy. But awareness dies when the body dies. What you experienced was... You think awareness is who we really are and the rest is just shell. Those other two answer responses are D-O-D-O. Do. Ooh, look at all the glimmer. Look at it shine. I know, it doesn't make any kind of sense. It feels so counterintuitive. The idea that we are a point of view first and personality second. All I know is that how it felt to be with a human soul as it passed from life to death. How do you feel about all that? This is so wild. Comforted. I like the idea that something of us survives. I love thinking that death isn't about being deleted from the universe, but having everything deleted that separates you from the universe. But what makes us us isn't just raw awareness. It's memory, emotion, option, all sorts of layers. When you lose all that you're losing, a real... Well, hold on. Let me do that again. Tenno Wadidja says, but what makes us us isn't just raw awareness. It's memory, emotion, opinion, and all sorts of layers. When you lose all that you're losing, a real person, even if that spark somehow survives. So when you lose all that you're losing, a real person. It's a weird sentence. I know, says Eleanor. Honestly, this is why I wanted to talk to you about boy ghosts and cephalons and all that stuff from your time. I need to know if we ever get the chance to communicate with people we've lost. The choices I have are no, not really. Even in the future, the people we've lost are, for better or worse, just gone. Eleanor, get to the point. Why did you... Good Lord. Why did you lose? Not really. Even in the future, the people we've lost are better, for better or worse, are just gone. Eleanor, get to the point. Why did you lose? That's shitty. Not really. So like I said, I chose no, not really. Even in the future, the people we've lost are, for better or worse, just gone. Eleanor says, I see. Maybe there are some doors we can never open. Maybe that's for the best. Huh. Was I supposed to choose to get to the point? That sounded real shitty, snarky. Was that? Back there for a second. Yeah, Eleanor, get to the point. Why did you lose? Like, I hope that wasn't a better answer. But I mean, we got a nice chunk of glimmering text, so I'm seeing bonuses in it. I see. Maybe there are some doors we never can open. Maybe that's for the best. I think that went well. Again, I mean, it's always a little tough to navigate. Worth the navigation. It's the journey, not the destination. All right. Let's see. Eleanor and I are close now. I wonder if she'd date me even if I asked her to. But I'm glad we got some glimmer. I'm hoping we get glimmer every day so that we can help expedite this, because I don't know the gifts that I have available that I can give her. I don't even know if she's gonna get any points. Everything is on the table between us now. I think of the bunch. She is the most philosophical, yet somehow the most primal, and in some ways is an interesting balance. I think she misses contact with nature as well as her early earners here. Yeah, help that. Okay. I said, I think we got her everything. I hope not. Oh, good. Okay. So we can alternate. That's right. Excellent. Well, at least we're able to give her 5 pointers. We can alternate from the binders, pencils, and pillows. That's all we got. Alright, we'll get us some pencils. Because they're all worth 5 points. I mean, Eleanor only has one thing that was worth 20 points. That was it. The plant. Oh, and I mean, just make sure I gave her. Yeah, I think you could give it to her twice. Take that back once. It was only once. Alright. 5 points. Wow. Wow. Well, I hope I didn't share too much with you all viewers there on my life there and how this is just weirded me out a little bit the way this goes on, but it's definitely right up my alley, that's for sure. Let's see here. We want to go ahead and
Select destination. Plotting route.
Get rid of the rest of the syndicate points. And let's see. Pull a chat again. Let me check on something real quick. Wow.
Select destination.
Right. And yeah.
Select destination.
So yeah, we need to take out another 7 in the Scaldra, and then this should advance time to this point. All right. Oh shoot. Well,
Select destination.
and I'm gonna wait to receive this. And hopefully, you know, we'll be, yeah, it'll probably be a day or two until the next season. We'll see how it works out. It should be something like that. All right, let me. Check on the syndicate points. Because there are goodies to get, and like I said, I want to be able to advance time at this point as well. 3,500. Now we need some Scaldra to take out. Staley, Eleanor. Yeah, here we go. Excellent. I love to be able to close things out with Eleanor all the way. If we have to run more missions. Fantastic. Let's go, Lady Love. Yeah, I apologize. It was TMI. Like I said, it's just really cool what they got going on here. Oh shoot, for me. That reminds me.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find a Fervon charges.
I forgot I wanted to queue that as private so I can get the kills. Cause, yeah. Everybody's gonna be trying to blitz through it and. All right, here we go. And let me say hello. Eleanor. that was cool. Alright. It'd be cool if she said something to you at this point, too. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, damn. That's right, I got extra damage on the harass now from the perk I got picked up. Figured it'd be something back here. Love the music. Just the way I've been enjoying the combat, man. Like he's got me wanting to solo some shit. Like I used to like to always do.
High security cache. If Furbon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Slaving with confidence.
You don't crack that cache soon, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for Furbon charges.
One more. Man, got overlooked or something? Yo. It should be marked on my map, my mini map. And I feel like I've found everything. Oh well, missed that one.
What? Oh man! Thought for sure you'd be able to break into that cache.
Yeah, so did I. Oh, there he is. Oh, she got his grips. All right. Got 20 more. That had to hurt. Under me?
Soldier Command is gonna be pissed when we find out what happened to their purge squad. Keep going.
10 more. So cool way to get these environments. Right. What? What is this thing made of? Woo! Some nastiness. But it was death pit down here. That's one of the
Facing fist left, facing fist thumbs up, red heart.
Hey, what's up, Jersey? Mikowski, good to see you in chat. Yeah, working out the last bit of the affinity I can gain for the syndicate, and we're already max rank, but you know, there's goodies to get, and might as well take advantage of the daily standing. And also too, I'm trying to advance time when it comes to the Kim dating, and I need to complete this daily or task. Whoa. I think I already got the task done. I think. I'm not seeing it come up anymore. I'm quite sure. I think I got it. Where's the exit? Oh. Seems I can go to the extraction, but it doesn't seem. Right way.
PCS games.
PCS games? I'm on the PlayStation 5. I'm not sure if I'm following your statement or question. But I'm on PS5 Pro. And I want to go. Let's fix that right there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. I hear it. I can't get to it. There it is. Right on. Cool. See if we can get some goodies. And then, like I said, when I'm going to show the decoration aspect of the back room and of course show the build that I'm running with. Yeah, okay, all finished concrete food, got 36 weeks to spin. And then that will pretty much conclude things. Let's see. Hey, what does she have again? Music.
Oh, you will love these.
Like, let's get the rest of the music. It's pretty good. I mean, some better than others, mind you, but yeah, I really dig the music. Oh, lost. It's all gravy from here. But yeah, everything's still going good with Eleanor. Looking forward to continuing that relationship as we move closer. We're close, sorry.
And that's all yours.
And dating to
in a while, crocodile.
Love. And let's see. Quincy catches it.
Look, Drifter, what you trying to do after? Stasis is death, yeah? Change is life.
And
Law
these
of
scenes
nature,
aren't cheap.
law of
Good
style,
gosh.
fundamental.
Got all these skins. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in the capturers.
I lie you a tell. Wait till the rest of the man them come, hit the bar, and tie one on, yeah?
Arcanes. Okay. Blueprints. Yeah.
My hero. Please, let's have some fun.
750. All of them are 750. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Come on. Don't be late.
I won't be. Oh, yeah, wait. This is the other author from another. He's another potential author. He not. Let's see. He's not this author that we see in the mall right here.
Let's make these bastards pay.
Yeah, not right now. He, so yeah, my other potential author doesn't recognize Eleanor as his sister. I mean, he's got a sister named Eleanor from his point and place in the way of things, but he doesn't recognize her as his sister like that. Yeah, this game's really nice, really nice. They've come a long way, Warframe. Definitely has. Alright, so... Right. So the build that I'm working with is a chromatic blade build based on with this Archon continuity toxin build, giving corrosive to anything that toxin is affecting, and set up for survivability and maintaining power and giving damage to an arcane nullifier to make sure we maintain power, and extra melee crit damage here, and that's all marrying as well with our Archon shards for giving us health in return when we deal damage with toxin, health regeneration, crit damage, power strength, try to maximize the condition overload for status procs, working with the toxin radiation build here. And like I said, with toxin giving also to corrosive when it hits it, it's 3 elements. I put that all together with the Zaku Whiffer was added as yet another element towards condition overload for more damage. And we have the radio howl and all that, and it's all played. But early in the series, before our other potential author came into remembering himself as another Umbra, as well as another Arthur. He, like I said, was running around just radio blinding. Like, you see the radio blind that he does when he does his spin attack. He just forgot he could howl, so he was still just blinded. But anywho, that was my role play for our little series here. But he's coming to himself and is now wielding Skijati. But yes. Not sure if this is going to be the mainstay with him, but like I said, I leveled up the new weapons, the signature weapons for Arthur, and then once this other potential Arthur sort of remembered himself, he actually switched off to the Narturk. I don't know if this is what he's going to stick with, but this is what we're using, because he sort of pulls them out of his body, because they have this infested sort of composition to it. And the pox. Pepper them a little bit, add an extra element of damage, come in with the rest of it. And the Skijati. But really, like I said, is Excalibur main, like, in fact, when he came out with the Exalted Blade, and like, I fire my weapons often if I feel like it. More, it rarely is a requirement. But yeah, I forgot to mention too, with the Skijati at the moment, I'm working with this melee animosity. The Pox, I have a Cascada empowered. And these are arcanes. And primary merciless on my primary. There we go. Right. Working with Xeneric on the school, with my Tenno, and all the way bounds open. Energy, you don't have energy, Excalibur ain't doing nothing but, I mean, he's not doing what I want him to be doing, put it that way. So, and I do like the tempo drag that Xeneric gives. It's great, definitely, for various different things where the thing wants to run away from you, or it's moving around fast. Long story short. But yes, all that comes together with our faithful heroes. Stalk, keep us invisible, still use our abilities as long as we don't use a melee attack ability or fire our weapons. Damage mods. And yeah, that about sums it up on the build. It was short and sweet. Equipment on the operator, nothing major here. I know there's better stuff, but yeah, Rocket and Sirocco. Most important things for me are transference thing, make sure he transfer in and out, with his consciousness and everything, and this here to give health to the Warframe or Protoframe in this instance, Protoframe, Warframe, and right, amps for the
right facing fist, left facing fist.
Yeah, man. Or individual, no. But yeah, I think it's Jersey Mikowski. I can give you a amen. But yeah, it's all good. So yeah, that's the build. Nothing, like I said, I Excalibur main, that's what I do. That's how I do it. That's what Umber main at this point now. But yeah, so the decorations, wanted to redecorate because we got the opportunity to date Eleanor, and she claims she was going to be coming over that night, and I haven't seen her yet. So I think our interactions are limited to still the chats and when you go see her as a vendor. But for those that didn't know, go to equipment, scroll all the way down to backroom, go to backroom appearance, and here's where you can go ahead and change brick walls, change the color of those to whatever you'd like. You can change your concrete floors to a different color, concrete walls, so yeah, so it's like the concrete that's, I guess, yeah, so that's pretty cool how you can change that and give you a more rustic look to things one way or another. or change the patterning of things. And then the wood floors. I'm a simple man with kind of simple taste, but devil's in the details sometimes. As Batman said. So yeah, that's what's up. You can also, too, importantly, take out furniture and put it in. As far as the appearance, there's these default decorations that are here, and I took those out. I like some of them, to be honest with you, really do, but like there's some nasty trash too. Like, it just looks kind of trashy, and I just, Eleanor coming over, we got everything going, just want to, put the Riz on real strong, so I decided to go ahead and take out the trash and put some of my own decorations in, which is great. But yeah, so that's what's up with that. Not too much of a big deal, but definitely it lends itself to a lot of enjoyment because, like I said, there's that aspect, and of course, individuals who aren't aware of Warframe and what all you can do. Of course, you can place other decorations in the room space. They have capacity limits, of course. So depending on what you choose, you might be limited to how many things you can put in. But they're fairly generous with the point. But yeah, I added various different subtle details in here that you may not even be able to recognize if you're not familiar with it. But yeah, I'm a man in black type thing, and but I like other colors too. It's just it's just been the theme. It actually is really the primary colors is the theme for my clan. It's black, white, and red. But yeah, it's part of white hair, black outfit. If you look at him, he's got red energy in his eyes, emitting from a void energy and kind of manifesting itself like a sun. All right, turn around, boy. Turn around, buddy. People trying to look at you. Why is he facing that direction? I can't turn him around. Let's go with you, Pilgrim. Yo, what's going on? Anyway, you saw the colors that I chose for it, even though it's like acting funky for some reason. It won't turn. This, yeah. So that's like the void color I gave it to it, which manifests itself with his DNA. It's my role playing with his DNA and who he is, and he emits this energy color from that along with this as well. But yeah, I incorporate that in Warframes too. There's a lot of cool stuff, subtle things you can do in Warframe besides, and you don't have to role play it. You just be like, hey, I like it. That's what I like. I don't give a fuck. I ain't giving it a reason why, other than the fact that I like it. But there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. But yeah, it's everything went well with this episode. Definitely took a little bit longer than I had anticipated for sure, and but learned a lot. Had some really great conversations with viewers. And we are still strong with Eleanor. So I'd like to hope in another 2 days, max 3, we will be lovers. We'll be a full-blown love affair. And as far as I understand things, she'll have the option to move in. So, I guess maybe I'm a little early on the decorations, but
Shamanko, howdy, have Anna's day.
All right, man, you too. Enjoy yourself for sure. Thank you for stopping through, and good to see you in chat, no doubt. But yeah, so just some light decorations, nothing major. A few things you see around. but I wanted to go ahead. I took some decorations, put them together, created a bed out of them. So, you know, I need to get some more affinity on the chrysalis to get some other decorations. I think I'll probably put some more pillows on here so it won't look so skimpy. I want to move those pillows back a little bit, whatever. But yeah, you know, so it should be fun when the role-playing time comes along for her to move in, and we get to experience that part too. Why is this thing up in the chair like that? Yeah, if you see anything weird, like something coming together the wrong way, if you go into your decorations, certain things like the drones or whatever running around, they'll reset themselves. So yes, this was since I need to sit back and reflect on what the title of this episode. A lot of times I kind of have already a thought in mind of what the title of the episode of this particular episode of the series, episode 6. But some wild stuff happened, and I need to reflect on that and like, okay, let me just think about it. And plus, too, I'm kind of doing like a little poem out of the titles. Like each title is another word in a series for a sort of a stanza of a poem, so to speak, or whatever. Just a short poem, just with the titles. So we'll see how that goes and what comes of that. But yeah, real cool. Definitely enjoyed it. This has been great. Taking us from, oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. We need to advance time. Yeah, taking us from, I didn't have to advance time. It advanced it on its own. Yeah, I was like, the calendar reminded me. All right, yeah, we're in, I think it's July 29th, which is cool. It's my wife's birthday, I think. I don't want to give it away. But no, it's, it's just wow how it popped on that day. But anyway, so we will continue next episode and advance time again, and take that after we finish our conversation the way we did now, which kind of gives us a little bit of feeling for the, passage of time between conversations, trying to role play the aspect besides just doing it, and along with doing it. So yeah, we're going to go to the titles, the profile screen. See a nice little spin around of a Tenno and our Protoframe author, Excalibur, Umbra, and I want to thank you again. Take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.